Genuinely, honestly, what the fuck is wrong with my computer tonight? Encoding overloaded. I am running my VTubing model shit, but it's also not that intensive, and it shouldn't be overloading with just Echo the visual novel. Computer's fucked. Streaming softwares are fucked. Hi everyone, how's everyone doing this fine Friday evening? Hope everyone's doing well. I know Amber is still doing their setup, but I am hosting on my stream, hanging out. Amber will undeafen and unmute once their setup is complete. In the meantime, might as well do some hanging out, I suppose. Hi. Hello. How's it going? Hope everyone's Friday is going well. I was going to run some errands and then I didn't. Because of my dumb, stupid brain. That's dumb and stupid. They forgot to put thoughts up in that thing. So now I don't have none. But like the binging out. Binging out. It's fucking minging. I was supposed to do a thing, but I also chose not to. Solidarity. Shh. Gat me up. Ah. Hi, cheese. Oh, that's right. I need to turn off redeems that can't be done with this model. Cheese is fine, but you know. Oh shit, Bond's also alive. I didn't know that. Shit. Everyone also pull up Bond string. That should be it. Yeah, Bond Sugar Snap. I don't know why. Kind of low energy today. I think it's just a vibe that I'm getting. Kind of a chill Friday. Kind of just hanging out at the lake. Nothing bad would ever happen at the lake, right? Everything's normal at the lake. I think so. My controller, the triggers on my controller broke. Well, one trigger on the controller broke. And so I put in, this is apparently a known issue with the controller that I bought. For the time being, I glued the part back together, taking very special care not to lose any of the bits that had broken. And I also put in a request for replacement triggers, and they just arrived today. So I guess the real question is, do I use them now, or do I save them until for when the triggers actually break again? Because it's just super glue. How good can it be? It can be pretty good. I'm having a fine experience with the super glued trigger. It's working. It's fine. Do I take the controller apart again? I don't need to. Anyways. Sitting here. I'm thinking on Monday, he might finish 100 line, which means after that might be Tomodachi Life, if everything works out correctly. We'll see. We'll see. I've got 3 characters on the island right now. We'll see where that leads. Everybody should check out Rari's video about Pokemon. She used a goat to beat up people on the internet. It was very funny. A goat and a bike. The Transportation Brothers, if you will.
Hello?
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 Hello? It's time.
It's time.
It's time.
We're Echo Gaming.
Woof, woof. Woof bark.
Woof bark.
I'm tired.
Eepy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've been low at, don't you do anything, Chaz.
What?
I was in the middle of something when you came up. Anyway, Big Shinks, what do you mean? Well, there's the Big Shinks button.
Yeah, you can inflict big shinks upon, Zach.
But you shouldn't. Oh, did you mean Big Shinks?
Here it comes.
Hi, Big Shinks.
Hi, big shinks.
I love that he kicks my ass. He's just stomping on me.
I love that he fucking bounces. Ugh.
He's bouncing
Woof.
on it?
I don't think he should. Alright.
He's so full of violence towards me. Look at his eyes.
Yeah. Anyway, this is going to be nonsense for anyone who's just watching my stream.
Everyone watch both streams at the same time.
Yeah.
Cross your eyes.
Yeah, yeah, you can make it 3D.
Yeah. Make sure that the Fugis line up on both screens, and then you will have brain damage.
You will have retinal damage.
It'll specifically inflict a disease into your optic nerve that makes everyone look like Eito Atsuki.
That's scary.
Yeah. Happened to my good friend Takumi.
It'll be a 50-50 shot. Either everyone will look like Eito Atsuki or everyone will look like Chase Hunter.
Wow,
Chunter.
so many copies. They're like echoes of each other.
Chunter.
Type
shit. God.
I was gonna say though, why would I press the button when a Big Shinx is already on the screen? Well, I'm like a big Luxray Shinx fusion type beat. I'm Andromeda Ray.
Original the character.
Yeah. I do think about. I made like a post like 3 years ago about like this is how this is how PMDOCs are, and it's like this is Shinx, he's a Shinx, and then it's like this is Shanks the Shinx, and I like gave him a scarf and like the 3 scars,
Yeah.
and then fucking typed a bunch of bullshit in the background.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. That is how it is. That is how it is.
Anyways, this is a little bit more than a scarf. Let's transition over to playing Echo.
Let's transition.
Everyone transition now.
Alright. I have the game. Let me... Okay, that is in fact capturing the correct window. Good.
07s for transitioning immediately.
So true. Woof. Echo.
Real.
Let's crack open an energy drink and I will be ready.
All right. Crack open the cold one.
Let's go.
Cracking open the old one with the boys, and they're prying off plywood off of the mine entrance.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Backlog. Where the fuck were we? It doesn't matter. It's just a dream. You've seen like 3 shows. How long?
We're at Southwest Adventures. We tried to go on the rides, and TJ had a bad time. Carl also had a bad time because he ate an entire funnel cake topped with ice cream,
and then went on the fucking titty typhoon.
Went on fucking Event Horizon. Hi Cinnamon. Went on fucking Event Horizon and had a bad time about it. So, Chase, Carl, and TJ decided to go sit and watch some like stage shows. Chase fell asleep leaning against Carl and had a nightmare.
Yeah, it wouldn't have happened if we were on TJ's because he is protected by the Lord.
Yeah. And now we're all at the food court.
Yeah, real fucked up decision for Carl to have eaten funnel cake before getting on the euthanasia coaster.
Yeah.
Anyways, maybe, but also you wouldn't have gotten any sleep because less soft. I don't think that's necessarily true. What TJ lacks in fat, he makes up for in fluffy.
You're so right. 07s.
I think it's interesting. It like going in and seeing Carl and being like, I know trans feminine people that are like this before they were eggs, you know, like when they were back, and then being like, whenever Chase like touches Carl, he always comments on how sturdy and how muscular he is underneath the fat.
Yeah.
Goes to show a guy's got a type. Guy needs his boys to have muscle.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Chase has his fixations even though they're not what Carl wants to be.
Yep. Carl bad end, he loses weight. Anyways.
You don't know how right you are.
Interesting. All right. We met Flynn.
Like, you're like, you're not literally correct in that's what happens in the fucking story, but you are evoking very closely like some things about the game that I cannot and will not talk about.
Good. I want this to hurt you. This is half the fun of being led by the hand, is calling shots that you can't say anything about. This is the entertainment.
Several of those. You've had several of those.
The vein I struck was a lot scarier. Not being soft, that'd be pretty fucked up.
Oh, no, you being TJ? Yeah, that is scary.
Yeah. Anyways, we meet Flynn at a table in the food court where he's already bought some pizza. Carl immediately sits down and pries open the box, taking out a few slices.
Ugh, of course. You guys have fun.
The TJ versus Flynn thing? I don't recall.
I don't remember.
No, Ivor.
It was alright. Watched a few shows about our state's species' history. Chase took a nap.
Flynn eyes TJ, who doesn't say anything as he sits to take out his own slice of pizza. A bit more daintily than Carl had. A bit, you know.
A bit limp-wristed.
I was limping my wrist on stream.
Yep. Feeling better, Tej. Yeah, I'm fine.
TJ nibbles on his slice of cheese pizza.
Yeah, well, the pizza's a hell of a lot scarier than any of the rides, so you're braver than I am.
Where's Leo and Jenna? Flynn rolls his eyes and nods towards a row of carnival games to the right of the court.
Fighting. They've been playing those games for a fucking half hour already.
I'm not surprised. I grab my own slice of pizza and a napkin and make my way over there. Keeping with the theme of the Old West, the carnival section of the park is decked out with fake saloons and brothels. That's really funny. All right, we're going to Six Flags. We've got the saloon, and then we've got the sex house.
So true. Sex Flags.
Yeah, boy. It costs an extra $100 to turn off Vengabus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I spot them pretty quick. Leah's holding a pink unicorn and Jen is carrying a green dragon. Sex House 1 looks too intense for me. Shut the fuck up.
These plushies are really funny.
Yeah.
Considering one of my headmates is a green dragon.
Oh.
And one of my partner's headmates is a pink unicorn.
That's awesome.
And none of it was intentional. Like, it's just complete coincidence. Like I get to this line on a replay of the game, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Why are you in the game?
Who are you? They seem to be in pretty good spirits, though Leo's grin is a little tight. Oh, he lost. Yeah, I get that. Looks like a pretty successful haul, you guys.
Hey, Chase.
Jenna's grinning, looking a little smug as well. Yeah, okay, yeah, losing to this bitch.
Oh!
I would also have a tight smile. You guys finished? Ooh, we're eating now. Leo shifts the giant unicorn around.
Yeah, we're pretty much done, I think.
Damn, Leo, you must have won something pretty hard to get that.
Yeah, that was me.
I look over at the green dragon Jenna's holding. What about that?
Yeah, I won this too.
Get fucked. Eat shit. Oh, well, I'm sure you've won a couple?
Actually.
Actually.
Yeah, I've beaten him at every game. Well, you're visiting. I want your memories of this vacation to be good.
Cope. Go harder.
Obviously, it's getting to your head, though.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you try? How about you try it instead, then? You want to arm wrestle?
Oh, please. Chase, you should have seen his face. Sour grapes the whole time.
Oh, really? I would usually stay out of stuff like this. They always got a little carried away when it came to competition, especially when I was around, but it was kind of funny seeing him act like this.
Let's just go eat. Wait, there's a high striker. Why don't we show Chase who's stronger, huh?
Oh, fucking test your strength?
Yeah.
I haven't heard it called a high striker before.
Me neither.
I've always I only ever call it the test your strength thing.
Yeah.
I guess that's the official name, but
I don't know anything.
Oh, Amber Empty.
Yeah.
Anyways. Leo contemplates that for a second, but seems pretty confident about this one. He's literally almost twice the size of Jenna.
I don't know if that's very fair to you, Jenna. I mean...
High Striker sounds like a Toku thing. High Striker!
The fucking Kamen Rider belt sounds High Striker.
The transformation sequence is a hammer appears and you hit it on the ground and then fireworks shoots up.
The thing is, I've literally never seen one of those machines in anything but movies and TV and cartoons. Like,
hey, interesting.
Are they real?
Yeah.
Are they real? I've never seen one.
They are quite real.
Like, I've seen plenty of the ones that are like a punching bag, but never ones that are like...
No. The ones that are the levers that you hit a mallet on, and then it shoots the thing up, and then if you ring the bell, you win a prize.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are real. We have a couple of I've been to a few state fairs,
right,
and it's a cheap enough attraction. I've been to a few boardwalks as well. Stuff like Coney Island. Myrtle Beach.
Mm-hmm.
They're around. It's real, but they're also like I don't do them because all carnival games are rigged bullshit.
Yeah.
Anyways, Calibran says Rider add-on High Striker, knock 'em dead.
Yep, that sure is what Kamen Rider belt sounds are like.
I've been seeing on my timeline of Kamen Rider Zets discussion.
I need to catch up on Kamen Rider Zets. Shit goes hard.
Yeah.
It's all on YouTube for free in most English-speaking countries and across most of Latin America.
Watch Toku, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the takeaway from this stream.
Check out Tokushoutsu or Tokusato. Those are the two official distribution channels in most English-speaking countries and most of Latin America, respectively. All of Kamen Rider Zets is premiering there for free on YouTube, like, week to week. They also have, like, a bunch of other previous series. They have Kamen Rider Geats, which is really good.
Which one's the one with the desserts and the snacks?
Kamen Rider Gav, but they don't have that one.
Damn, they should.
They don't have that
it's
one.
Good.
They are missing a lot of them. They have Kuga, Ryuki, 01, Geats, and Zets, and the original series.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that anime about the 3 delusional people who do Kamen Rider shit in real life?
No, I don't watch anime. I only watch Tokusatsu.
They put on Kamen Rider masks and just start beating up criminals.
That's awesome, though.
Let me double check because it is funny, like who they pick. Kamen Rider anime. Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider is the name of the show. And what are the characters? What do they do?
I have heard about it. Yeah, I did hear about it.
The main guy is Kamen Rider. The second, the other main character is a teacher, and she transforms into Electrowave Human Tackle.
Awesome.
Another guy turns into Kamen Rider V3 specifically, and another guy turns into Rider Man.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, those are all like Kamen Riders from the like original run.
Yeah, that's part of it. Like they just like they do flashbacks to scenes from Kamen Rider because they're like, this was so awesome when Kamen Rider did that shit. I'm gonna try that shit.
And they're right.
And they're right. Anywho. He lets that sit, and honestly, I have to agree. Jenna, though, gets a little fox gleam in her eyes that I knew meant she thought she knew something we didn't.
Afraid I'm gonna woo your ex.
Did the crowd stop talking? Did the audio of the crowd fade away?
Yeah. That's really funny. Awesome. Jenna.
Yeah, that is a psych major, eh?
I love Jenna. I love all of the characters. All of the characters have some aspect that I fucking love. Yeah.
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 Yeah. It's really funny that the crowd shuts up.
Yeah, it is. Even
wow.
TJ.
Jenna's going all out. My muzzle flushes under the fur, but that only seems to decide things for Leo. Oh. The confident smile replaces the sheepish one from before.
Oh, yeah?
He flexes his shoulders and sticks out the stuffed unicorn to me. I stuff the last of my crust into my mouth and reach out to take it. Jenna does the same, and now I'm hugging two massive stuffed animals to my sides, tripling my girth. Hey.
You can't say girth.
You can't say girth.
You can't be saying girth when we have both of these furries like doing the DreamWorks face at us.
You can't be saying that, White Otter.
Okay.
We make stuffed animals, yay! You know what?
That's
yay! Yay!
Yay!
Yay!
All right, let's do this.
Can I take the carny?
Yeah.
Step right up, test your strength. $3, 3 tries. Ring the bell and win a prize.
I have to talk about like this guy getting a sprite.
This random carny.
Yeah. It doesn't mean anything about like this guy is important. It just means that like the artist felt like drawing this guy.
Yeah. I want him
specifically. They modeled this guy after. I think the artist modeled this guy after their real life cat.
Aw, cute. I accidentally hit the button. I want this guy to show up in every NPC scenario like like Larry from Gumball. I just want the logo to change on his shirt.
Oh, that would be really funny. That would be really funny.
Guy with every
job.
Exactly, you understand perfectly.
Yeah.
Always a fun guy. Yeah, it absolutely is. Especially if you got the Sprite, go ahead, go for it, you know? You go to the diner and this guy's here, he's got an apron on. It says kiss the chef. Anyways.
Yeah. I'd like to try.
We have a taker! Being strong wolf like you would have no problem at all. $3, please. Leo hands over the money and the carny hands him a mallet. Leo points it at me with a grin.
This one's for you, Chula.
My heart skips a beat. He hasn't called me that in a while. But I decide to play along. Don't disappoint me, Leo. I really want that stuffed griffin. I pointed the griffin on the carny's long shelf of toys.
Yeah, I'm voicing like every side character since like
the
Zach
characters.
is doing all the fucking narration, so I'm voicing like the rest of the main cast.
Yeah. I'm voicing Chase, internal thoughts narrator, not the echoes, and whatever else I feel like picking up, like Carney.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez, Lois. This is worse than the time I was a carnival prize in a furry visual novel.
Oh yeah, Griffin. Yeah, Griffin. all of the plushies are like fictional, like mythical animals because the real animals are real animals.
Yeah, what do you mean you're a teddy bear? That's like a guy.
That's Brian.
I mean, to be fair, like merch of characters, you know?
Yeah. Who the fuck would get merch of Brian? Sorry. I'm saying this for like people who have played the game, which is like one person in chat.
Sneakers O'Toole wins the Griffin plushie before anyone else can. Give that plushie back! No! Give it back! No! We'll never catch him.
What the fuck is Sneakers O'Toole?
Griffin.
What the fuck is Sneakers O'Toole?
So it's a really shitty and stupid cutaway gag, but it has music in it, so it gets remixed as a meme.
That's really funny.
Yep.
Sure thing.
Leo spreads his legs. And Chase stopped thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Even Mike has one now. I'm always fictional. There's no context for Sneakers O'Toole. Thank you for I'd rather have a Cliff Docky that I legally have to sleep with than anything resembling Brian.
Yeah. Yeah.
This Family Guy reference cut away guy, but they're referencing something that they made the fuck up. Well, yeah.
But do you mean Clint? Or is there a guy I'm forgetting, Sparrow?
Clint from Stardew. Low bar. Anywho.
Yeah.
Leo spreads his legs and squares his shoulders before raising the hammer, bringing it down hard onto the rubber-looking pad. Autocorrect to Cliff. They did mean Clint.
Understands.
And it's a pretty hard hit, but the chaser only raises up to the 40 mark. They got chasers in Echo?
Yeah. It's the main character. Chunter.
I just think they're really special, Leo. Ooh, almost, Sir Wolf. Try again. Leo's brow furrows, and now I'm not so sure this was a good idea. He raises the mallet again and grunts as he brings it down even harder, causing the contraption to shake a little. This time the chaser shoots up to the 70 mark. Even better, this time put you back into it. I can hear Leo growling a little as he raises the mallet a final time and brings it down with a snarl, all the muscles in his arms standing out. His back flexing, his shirt tightening. This is what Chase is focusing on. I'm not ad-libbing this. This is just what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I personally think we should put the Echo cast in the Nonary games, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. No. What's her fucking name? Jenna? Jenny? Jenna?
Mm-hmm.
Jenna. I'm stupid. She would absolutely go on some fucking tangents about random bullshit. She'd absolutely start
Jenna would be the one that starts talking about temporal ass pain.
Exactly! You understand perfectly. You don't know shit about Zero Escape except for temporal ass pain, and that's what happens.
Susie and Ralsei show up in this? No. Don't let them into Echo.
Jenna, Fi, Yuri, when? Fi would turn to Jenna and say, look, I'm just going to say this as nicely as I can. Your shit's whack, bro. Hella whack. This is a real line that she says in Zero Escape. Virtue's last reward. But who'd make the I'd tap that joke? Carl.
Yeah.
Oh, in the background, they're doing the mini game with Tenna in the background here.
Yeah. Ralsei's the horse.
Yeah.
They're doing the fucking cowboy shooting gallery mini game.
God fucking damn it, Chris! Where the hell are we? You make a Utah-like gesture to Susie. This time the chaser only goes up to the 60 mark. Leo gapes at the game. So Leo spreading his legs and gaping.
Sorry, I went lightheaded.
It makes a Utah. I've been rocked, Kaz. I'm very glad making a Utah-shaped gesture got you that bad.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anyway, you're right. Leo is spreading his legs and gaping.
So close. $3 more will get you 3 more tries. Would you like to try again?
Nope. My turn.
Jen already has her money ready and hands it to the carny. Oh-ho! A little battle between the sexes, eh? I wish I had sex. Anyways. Step right up, my fair fox maiden. How will you fare against the big bad wolf? Leo reluctantly hands the mallet to Jenna.
Alright. Beat 70.
Jenna points the mallet at me, winking.
Don't worry, Chase. I'll get that griffin for you.
Sparrow going.
Yeah.
I mean, same. This is kind of a this is a Zach coded fit, if not character.
Yeah.
Leo snorts loudly, folding his arms and looking pretty annoyed.
Good luck. I was hitting that thing as...
Before he can finish, Jenna raises the mallet into the air and puts it into a graceful swing. It's as if she were chopping wood as she brings it down hard into the rubber pad. It lands precisely and cleanly, in sharp contrast to Leo's sloppy hits. Oh.
Oh! I forgot that they phrased it like that.
She bounces on it cleanly. Leo does it sloppily.
Leo's sloppy hits!
Leo's hitting it sloppy style, exactly. You understand perfectly.
I don't think...
Neither does Chase, thinking about Leo's sloppy hits. He's chunting all over the place. I stare, Leo stares, the carny stares. Jenna simply raises her paws in the air. Absolute cinema!
Yay!
A few onlookers around us laugh and cheer. What? he's so fucking bewildered.
Yeah.
But my muscles. You're telling me hitting it sloppy style isn't always the way to go?
Hey, Zach, this is, it's real funny. My setup right now, I have Echo open like 4 times on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
I have your stream open, I have my stream open, I have I have your stream of the game open, and I have Echo running on my phone.
On your phone?
So so I can read the lines without having to wait for your stream to catch up.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Multi-track drifting.
Multi Echo gaming.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is, you click the button to advance the line, and then the next stream advances the line, and then the next stream advances the line, and then it's kind of like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't have the head pats on right now because I don't have my model on right now. I'm not refunding your point.
Go ahead, pat me.
Yeah, go ahead, pat Zach. Do you even have a head pats redeem?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. Let me get that shit.
Yay!
Yay!
It might be a little bit long for 100 points. Can't reach. I have shitty hooves right now. Damn. Apparently there's a panel referencing the Absolute Cinema meme in the manga Gachiakata. I've heard a lot of good things about Gachiakata, but I haven't read it. But yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's a manga about I have absolutely no idea what it's about. It's a battle manga. So it's shonen like. The main guy can make multiple tools, and cool tools give you cool abilities.
Shut up, Chaz.
Vital instruments is the main power set. Yeah, something like that. Like, there's a cool black lady whose glasses are her vital instrument, and it allows her to see. It allows her to, like, grab a missile and turn it around.
Oh, awesome.
Right?
Awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that to happen in Echo.
Anyways. Oh my! The Fair Fox has won! Come over and pick your prize! He glances at Leo. Sorry, buddy.
No, it would be really funny if he dropped the Carney voice for this one line.
Sorry, buddy. The feline shoots a sympathetic, but also amused smile Leo's way before turning to the onlookers. See that? A female fox half the size of this male wolf has rung the bell. Could one of you be next? I'm carnying the fuck out of this place. I'm getting paid minimum wage, but I love doing it.
I love him. He's awesome.
Leo looks mortified, but quickly changes his expression to a sheepish grin. He quickly dreamworks it up. He doesn't seem to want to look at me.
Good job, Jenna.
Jenna bounds back to us, carrying the big stuffed griffin.
Give those ones to Leo so I can give you this.
I hand off the stuffed toys to Leo, who grumbles a bit as he takes them.
Damn thing's rigged.
Jenna hands me the griffin. Thanks, Jenna. That was really... He leans over and pecks me on the cheek.
Ooh.
Okay. Hey. Hey.
Experimental psych.
You shouldn't do that. You can't be doing that, White Fox. Like, it's one thing to poke fun with your friends.
Sorry. The game has not spelled this out, but I do need to issue a correction. She's not white, she's native.
Oh, okay. We'll get there eventually. I guess you can do it then.
Yeah.
Reparations. Get to steal your man.
Leo, the wolf who was cucked to death.
Yeah. I'm glad that my comedy can kill you, Sparrow. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, it's one thing to be joking around with your friend, like, I'm gonna steal your ex, and you're all, like, friends about it. It's another thing to kiss him on the cheek.
Yeah.
Either she's a real piece of shit, or she's way too high on adrenaline right now. Of winning.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's that, honestly. Anyways.
Yeah.
I see Leo's eyes widen as she does it. His ears are standing straight up.
It was nothing.
Couldn't possibly work on me. Leo stands there for a few more seconds working his jaw.
Awesome.
He turns away and leaves, his arm still wrapped around the giant stuffed toys. Jenna starts laughing. Jenna!
Oh, hush, he'll get over it. He's just so damn fun to tease.
Don't I know it?
Yeah.
I have to agree, but not when I'm being used to do the teasing. There's only a kid how to do it like this.
Yeah. I think Jen is correct because Leo sucks. I'm only against it in any way because I can't imagine kissing anyone with a goatee like Chunter. Yeah.
It's an otter goatee. It's fine.
No, he dyes it.
Oh. Is that real? Yeah, that's real.
So stupid. It's great.
Anyways, he's still really sensitive about the whole thing.
You guys talked it over, didn't you? Anyway, aren't you gay?
I take a deep breath.
So there is a correct answer here.
The lake?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what the correct answer is, because they haven't told me. The correct answer for me is I'm bi.
If you click the wrong one, you will know.
If I click the wrong one, I'll game over. No, I'm bi. Not really.
Did you want to scrub back and see the other?
No,
or are you waiting on? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously I liked Leo, but I've liked girls too.
Oh, interesting.
A gear turning in Jenna's like deepest, most unwoke part of her brain, going, "I can fix him," and she's trying really hard to stop that gear from turning.
So if you're not like going to see what the dialogue says, if you do pick no, if you say yeah, I'm
I'll go
gay,
back. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that the
like all it really okay. This choice. Okay, no, I won't elaborate on it.
I'll go back and check it out. I just wanted to make sure that like the dialogue about it has wrapped up before going back, you know?
Fair.
I sigh and rub my eyes with a paw, still a little tired.
Hey, don't tell Leo that I work at the state fair every year.
Wasn't planning on it. Yes, yeah.
See, he's got nothing to worry about.
I'm in the mood to go in depth about my sexuality. Anything else confuses people.
Yeah.
I sigh and rub my eyes with a paw.
Chase is canonically bi, but you can decide what he says.
But you can't influence his actual sexuality.
Yeah.
Because he's a full character, not a blank slate.
Yeah. And whether or not you like whether you tell Jenna that you are bi or not does affect some scenes in Jenna's specific route.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Anyways, I think we'll stick with this choice for the time being because yeah, the rest of the day is pretty relaxing. We ride a few of the more mellow rides. Leo seemed to cheer up when I volunteered to sit next to him on the Ferris wheel. Not the Ferris wheel scene.
Yay!
TJ even built up the courage to the point where he rode the swinging ship. Oh my god, I wouldn't. I'm courageous enough to ride scary roller coasters. That fucking ship is bullshit.
God, I miss roller coasters. I haven't gone on a roller coaster in years. I want to go on a cool roller coaster that leaves me fucked up.
Come visit. We'll go to an amusement park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go to Six Flags.
Not alive anymore. They took Six Flags out back and killed them. All 6 of them.
Why? No.
High noon.
Man.
Wheel. Hi, double. Game over,
Hi.
man. Hi, free script.
Hi. Wow. Hi, free script. Hi, double.
Hi. Flynn and Carl rode the slingshot ride together, and with the video feed from the ground, I think it's the first time I've ever seen Flynn scared. Flynn comes down. He's like, I was only scared because I was worried we were going to be over the weight limit.
You're so right.
Carl did end up barfing after that one. Yeah, but that one's real.
Mm-hmm.
By about 6 p.m., everyone's tired enough that we agree to head back. I'm still exhausted, so I sleep for the half hour it takes to get back to the motel. When we do get back, I notice how good the sun looks right now. So I remind myself that I'm here to actually get a project done, not just play around. So as everyone sits in the motel, I let them know I'm about to shoot some B-roll, gathering up my equipment and heading out into the heat. Dragging it outside, I set it up, sweating even under the evening light. Even this late in the day, the heat was pissing me off. I'm the original chunter.
This heat is pissing me off. I'm the original chunter.
Duplicates are monochrome. Copies are monochrome is the phrase.
I can't say anything!
I know!
I can't say anything!
I know!
Sparrow!
Agonize!
Sparrow! Help me! The one other person in chat who's played this game. Save me!
I love saying bullshit. It's my favorite. My favorite activity on the Citadel.
God.
Did I even read the... for some reason, it's a lot cooler in Puebla. My mind drifts back to the many days of summer under the blazing sun, the temperature rarely dipping below 100. Dude, this is so fucking funny.
Does it make you want to merge? Fucking funny.
Does it make you want to merge?
It makes me want to merge without looking.
Taking a bath in Ikaiko doesn't want to make you bathe without looking. I'm so sorry because that is just a normal phrase to say. I'm just insane. Anyways, I'm amazed poor TJ never had a heat stroke. I've never called it a heat stroke. I've just called it heat stroke, the condition that you get, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, when I put my eye to the viewfinder, I'm a bit disappointed at how broken down the town looks, even with the amazing backdrop of a beautiful sunset. What a dump.
I'll say.
It's then that I hear footsteps and talking behind me. I pause my recording and turn around.
How's the filming?
It's all right. Kind of ran out of sun, but it's okay. Like it looks like crap no matter what kind of light you shoot it in. Do you think Chase would like to be here? Sandwich.
Maybe. I mean, some primal inner part of him definitely. I don't think he would consciously desire this though.
Fair. I do.
At least not at this moment. Oh, okay. Do you need us to keep quiet?
Nah, I'm just shooting B-roll. I was about to come back in.
Let's stay out here a minute. Carl and Flynn are getting a little loud.
I see.
Getting loud?
Getting loud.
Besides, I want to talk to you two.
TJ's still in there, though, watching?
Okay. I understand the other implication. I'm saying getting that loud.
Oh, that loud. That loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand now. And TJ is just watching still.
Yeah. TJ's in the corner praying.
He's holding his nose and going, ew, stinky.
He's holding, like, one paw holding his nose, the other paw holding his crucifix pendant.
Holding it out to ward it off. Like that scared 9-year-old meme.
Yeah.
That I should do a redraw of that. That'd be really funny.
With TJ?
Yeah.
Yes. My favorite,
holding up the
my favorite thing about you playing this game is you making memes about the cast without knowing fucking anything.
Yeah. I hope they're appreciated.
They are very appreciated. I forwarded the Carl and Chase one to Sparrow, and she was fucking losing it.
Chase, I think I'm bisexual. The lake type shit.
Yeah.
He wraps an arm around Jenna and reaches the other one to pull me in so that we're both flanking him. Oh, he wants to be. Feel my shoulder press into the warm bulk of his side and chest. He'd always been taller than me. My eyes barely came up to his chin, but now it seemed like he was almost twice as wide. He definitely put on more muscle since I last saw him. Well, he was always pretty muscular. He'd been more on the lean side. Now his chest and biceps pulled his shirt tight. It felt nice, though, like something very sturdy wrapped in velvet. I suppose it was a mixture of adding on both muscle and fat. I'm at least happy to see he's gotten over his little defeat to Jenna.
Look at us, the OG crew.
Leo's strong voice vibrates from his body into mine. The effect is tranquilizing, and I feel myself relax.
Together again.
The only thing I miss about this town. Leo's referring to the fact that he, Jenna, and I were the original 3 in our group of 6 to become friends. Later, we would add TJ, then Carl, and finally Flynn and Sydney. Leo had really been the one to unite us all. Am I stupid, or has Sydney not been referenced yet? I'm just making sure I'm not stupid, because I'm pretty sure I didn't just forget a character.
You are correct.
Okay.
You are correct.
Just making sure, because I could be a moron.
I remember when you first got here, everyone was afraid of you.
Type shit.
I remember when I first got here, I found a bunch of gringos who wouldn't even talk to each other.
We all went to the same schools in Peyton and had our different friends there. When Lee moved in, he thought it was strange that the kids in Echo didn't hang out together. As I entered middle school and high school, I cycled through a ton of different friends, but the ones in Echo always stayed the same.
Remember when we would always have sleepovers at Chase's place? Of course, I'd kick your ass at Claws of Fury all the time.
Claws of Fury?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think, like Fatal Fury? Fist of Fury? Is that a video game that's...
I have no idea. I'm just imagining, what's the one where they turn into... Yeah, Bloody Roar! They're just thinking about Bloody Roar.
I see.
Except it's inverse Bloody Roar. They turn into weird fucking flesh. They turn into weird, like, non-furry...
They shed their fur.
Yeah.
Naked install.
Solatorobo. You're so right. So true.
I remember I used to think you guys were only friends with me for my video games. Many times I'd fallen asleep to the flickering of the old CRT television set, watching the outlines of Jenna and Leo twist side to side as they played. CRT is cathode ray tube, so CRT television is still correct. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ream the writers for a ATM machine type beat.
Yeah, you're not gonna like. Okay, there are several the script has not been like finely combed through to fix every single error.
Mm.
This is an independent visual novel. You're gonna see some like slight errors pop through, but
yeah, no,
it is also funny to point out initialisms.
Mm-hmm. I don't. It's so difficult because reading things, it's so like jarring when there is something that happens in terms of a spelling issue or a wording issue or something like that. But I hope none of it comes across as like derating.
No, yeah, absolutely. Like, I think like you can point out like
that's the
derisive. You can point out like mistakes in the script, like fucking spelling errors or grammatical errors in the script, and not come across like you're like talking shit to the people who worked on this game for 8 years.
Yeah. It's just something that happens that I point out, and I hope it doesn't come across as like being mean.
I mean, there are definitely things to criticize about this game as much as there are things to enjoy. Like talking about this game like it's a real game is giving it the respect that it deserves.
Yeah. It's always very funny pointing out the spelling issues in 100 Line.
Yeah.
Because that game is so fucking big.
Yeah.
Anywho. I would wake up hours later only to find them still playing. Weird, Jenna and Leo get along really well, but there is a bit of a competitive streak between the two. Which one of them could top Chase better? Actually, it's one of the few things that gets Leo genuinely angry. I think he even broke one of my controllers once.
How long's it been since we first met? Well, when did you move in? I think it was in 2000.
Take 2015 and subtract 2000. What does that leave you with, Leo? The worst thing about this game is Chase is in it.
He's a character.
Mod that replaces Chase Hunter with Amber Eon.
No. Like, listen. Chase is a character. Like, Chase is a character who exists in the world. It is important that he's kind of a cunt.
Yep.
Kind of a chunt.
Sure. If Amber were here, the circumstances of Echo simply would not have happened.
Yeah.
Anyways, Leo looks sideways at me and smirks. There's a flash of white canine as it appears from under his lip for a moment. He goes,
Yeah. You think yourself a real hotshot now that you're in college, eh?
I smirk back, though I know my canines aren't as impressive. A problematic canine difference.
Problematic
maw difference. Maw gap.
No, hold on. What is it? Problematic food chain gap.
If Amber were here, they would deadpan, "Don't call me Chula, get me pizza."
Yeah. You're so right. If I were in Echo, I'd just be hanging out at Carl's house the whole time.
You go and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go take this pizza. I'm gonna go check on Leo and Jenna, and then they're like, okay, we're gonna do this stupid competition. Hold these stuffed animals, and then you go, no, finishes the pizza, goes back for more pizza.
Yeah, I would take the plushies and then I would take them back to the food court and then I would eat more pizza. And I would just not watch them. I would just not watch their competition. I would just not watch them play.
Understandable. All right. Pretty much, yeah.
Well, you always be those little brats to me.
I feel Leo's wagging tail swat me in the butt. Not really sure how I feel about that. I would guard those plushies with my life. Understandable.
Yep.
Chase being like, I think this might perhaps a little bit violate a boundary. But it is also nice. But it's also...
Yep. Speaking of which, are you two getting along over there?
Jenna looks at me around Leo's broad chest.
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah, we haven't had many chances to hang out.
It is really funny how the narration keeps focusing on what the narration keeps focusing on.
Imagine if your ex and your girl best friend were fighting over you and you inexplicably were a chunt.
Yeah. Why not? Well, it's college. It's also a pretty large university. I don't think we've ever seen each other in passing.
Yeah, things are different, but Jenna, we should do something together soon before you graduate.
Definitely.
Leo still looks a little disappointed that me and Jenna aren't keeping up at the university, but I don't know why. Is it perhaps that things on the home front aren't as hunky-dory? So the fact that all of the members of the friend group are drifting apart is sad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're nailing it. Don't even know what that means. Is that a cross? His name is Chase Hunter.
Chase Hunter.
So the entire fandom contracts that to Chunter.
I see.
And so anytime he says something, anytime he says something stupid, people just call him a chunt.
Crying in the motel room, head in his hands. I'm just a fat chunt.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Runt.
Yep.
You had her friends, I had mine, and we did talk sometimes. And it nudges into Leo, causing us all to sway.
Speaking of that, when are you going back to Mesa?
Mesa's community college in Peyton. Leo went there for a few semesters before taking a break. And by break, I mean he quit.
We'll see. I'll have to talk to my parents.
Aw, sad. Pat his head.
It's just starting to get really busy.
Why don't they
hire more people?
I forgot.
Why don't they hire more people? You know, you would have graduated by now. You would have had your master's by now.
Getting the spray bottle. For what?
Yeah.
Jenna points at Chase and goes, look, I'm woke. Look at my gay best friend.
Yep.
Oh, Jenna's arm in front of Carl. His pronouns are she, her.
Yeah.
Leo sighs.
It's about committing to the family business, not the help he needs. What?
Damn it. Scrolling shouldn't leave the backlog. It can only be whatever. Why don't they hire more people? It's about committing to the family business, not the help he needs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Clumsy wording, but I get what it... Yeah.
Hiring more help wouldn't help because they don't want help to handle the extra work. They just want the extra work to go to Leo so that he can commit to the business instead of going off to college. It's basically just like, don't go back to college and pick up where we left off with the store, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, Jenna rolls her eyes, blowing out some air and ruffling the tuft of fur on her head.
Wolves and their families. You should try thinking and speaking for yourself sometime.
You should try drinking.
If I hadn't done that, I'd still be stuck in that crank house.
Jenna flicks her head vaguely in the direction of where she used to live. Jenna's the only one, aside from Carl, who has family still living in Echo. Wonder if she's going to visit them, even though I'm pretty sure I already know the answer to that. I see Leo tighten his arm around her shoulder, but she goes on without missing a beat.
And you can start with our otter here.
Our otter? The community otter?
Well, you know what they say about otters.
Reuse? No, I don't know what they say about otters.
Oh, you're not acquainted with the concept of otter space?
No.
Okay.
I'm very surface level with a lot of furry things.
It's like hammer space.
Oh, okay. So they have. Okay.
I'm not expanding on that concept.
Okay, yay! I look up, caught unawares. Yeah? What?
Jenna. I'm serious.
Jenna puts her paw up in Leo's face, cutting him off.
I'm not going to spend this entire week with you asking me when or how you should do it. Let's rip off the Band-Aid now. Chase.
Jesus Christ, Jenna! Environmental psychology major.
Yep. Jenna.
There's a warning tone in Leo's voice as he pins back his ears and drops his arms from our shoulders. I already know what's happening. It's been a long time coming. I take a step back and fold my arms, looking to the side.
Chase, Leo has some things to say to you, and yes, it's about that. Now I'm gonna head back in and make sure Carl didn't light up in the bathroom. Jenna.
His tone changes to exasperation as Jenna turns on her heel and leaves. Bye, boys! I start drama and then I leave.
Yup.
Experimental psych major. Judging by the curl in her tail, I can tell she's pretty satisfied with what she's just done. I return my attention to the road. I couldn't really bring myself to look at him right now. We both stand there for a minute, 3 feet apart. I hear Leo scuff the ground with his foot and sniff as dust rises up from the ground. I can't believe he's being this. So, and then like kicking the actual dirt like a fucking...
Yeah.
I hear him drawing a breath a few times as if he's going to say something, but ends up blowing it out with a sigh. You were never good at this, probably why it ended up failing like it did. Leo?
I'm sorry, Chase.
For what?
Not talking to you about this when I should have. Not talking to Jenna about it when I should have been... Talking to Jenna about it when I should have been talking to you.
He reaches out and sets a paw on my shoulder. The silver anchor on his wrist glinting. The silver anchor on his wrist glinting just a bit in the fading light. Smiling at me, I grit my teeth. Why are you still wearing that? His eyes flick from the bracelet, then back to my face, expression turning defensive.
Why aren't you still wearing yours? Don't you remember what we said?
I sigh, looking at the scattering of clouds behind Leo's head. They're tinged a soft pink from the fading sun. Sunset is almost the same color as Leo's fur. Leo, we were teenagers.
That's not an answer.
He cuts me off and I look back at him.
I told you, they weren't love bracelets. They weren't just about our relationship. They were about everything. Our friends, family, memories.
Echo. I raise my voice above his, cutting him off this time. They were about Echo, Leo. We stand there a while, and Leo's looking closely at me, expectantly, his ears tipped forward. His eyes pierce me like amber shards. It was always hard to look him in the eye during our arguments. What, do I have to say it? Alright, fine. I fucking hate this place. Everything about it. It's the most miserable goddamn place I've ever been.
How many places have you even been?
Enough to know that it's miserable. Most everyone here's old, obese, on welfare. Half of them are probably on meth. Leo pulls in a deep breath and blows it over my head. I can smell the bell peppers on his breath. From yesterday?
From yesterday?
Motherfucker didn't brush his teeth. Brother. Leo round is not happening this time because he's nasty.
Anyway, cool CG.
Cool CG. A very interesting art style to difference from the sprites.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the CG's had like a variety of different artists.
Makes sense. It's a good way to do it, especially for like a big project like this. I would say.
Yeah.
No one
likes it here, Chase.
I forgot that that's you. I mean, it was an anchor. I'm half laughing. Just looking at it made me feel like I was still tied to this town. I didn't need it reminding me of all that awful stuff. I know it was supposed to symbolize our being each other's rocks or whatever, but it stands for a lot more than that.
A lot of good things happen here, too. No one should forget where they come from.
Sometimes I wish I could. At this point, Leo's deflated a bit, going into a slouch, his ears lowered.
Wait, you said was. You didn't get rid of?
It was supposed to symbolize being each other's rocks.
Mm-hmm.
No, I still have it. It's just in a drawer in my dorm room. Honestly, if it was anything else like one of those infinity bracelets we saw, I wouldn't have trouble wearing it.
Oh, fuck. Why didn't you say anything when we were buying them?
Leo! That's not the fucking point! problem? He takes in a deep breath again before blowing it out, puffing out his cheeks this time.
Pushika, Otter.
He puts a paw to his eye and holds it there for a few seconds. It's a pose I'm pretty familiar with. It's the pose Leo makes when he's dealing with the fat chunt.
Okay.
Even though I haven't seen it in a few years, I'm hit with a wave of memories, most leave me frustrating or embarrassing Leo somehow. We decided on the anchors mostly because they looked pretty. Leo referenced some wolf metaphor about roots and how we're always drawn back to them. Also some bullshit about how otters were great sailors, but really it was just the aesthetic. For some reason, over the years, I'd begun to associate the anchor with being stuck in Echo. When I started connecting the anchor to Sydney, that I'd taken it off. The lake.
The lake?
The lake.
The lake?
It was too much.
Anyway.
Leo brings me back to the present, and I focus back on him.
What I was trying to say was that I'm still not okay with how you left.
Leo, I said I was sorry, and I still am.
Or how you stopped talking to me for a while.
Okay, I was a kid. Thought I had a good tactic, like Jenna said, rip off the Band-Aid, you know? We did start talking again.
It was more like you punching me in the gut than kicking me in the balls.
Big Hunter be like the cake.
Mm-hmm. The problem was that you didn't even give me a chance to say anything, or at least tell me why before you broke it off.
I stay silent for a while, then finally look up, setting my jaw. Like I said, I was young and dumb. I didn't know how to handle it. I can keep apologizing, or we can move on and make the most of this. Okay, Chase. These are professional actors on a closed course. Do not do this shit in real life. This is not a valid... this is not what Leo is looking for, because... You never bottomed, Leo. Size difference is hot in theory, but fuck off, man.
Leo's sloppy hits.
Leo's sloppy hits. But no, like, this is an incorrect way to handle this sort of situation.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry for not giving you an explanation and ghosting you. I was a kid and I didn't know how to handle it. And I'm sorry I never gave you the chance to, like, talk to me and get closure about why things broke off the way they did. So let's just move on! I'm going to keep on saying I'm sorry, and we're going to eventually give up, right? Like, no.
Yeah.
Like, on the one hand, like, it's... If you're gonna ghost, then fucking ghost, you know?
Yeah.
You can't come back into the dude's life and then be like, okay, I'm really sorry about what happened. I'm not going to explain shit. We are going to move on, and everything's going to go back to the way it was before everything. Even before our relationship. We're just going to be regular friends again, okay? Okay, great. Everything's normal. No, that's horrible. You suck.
Yeah.
He's chunting all over the place.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I only have 1 week, and I want to have fun. Live Leo reaction. Leo looks to the side, paws on hips, as if contemplating, then looks back at me with a smile.
Alright, fine. But don't think you're off the hook. I still want to talk soon.
Soon, just not right now. I stand there awkwardly for a few moments, then, because it feels appropriate, I step in to give him a hug. Oh, weird, this is the opposite I was told. I see. He takes it willingly.
Stop ending the sentences prematurely!
Stop writing the sentences this way!
I mean, yeah, you're right. Also, yeah, you're right, Volley. Like, it varies, like, in this specific situation, just letting it fester was not the correct tactic. Especially since, like, we're talking about a time span of, like, years. Like, at least, like, Chase has been away at college for, like, I think 2 years.
Was it not 3?
Yeah, 2 or 3 years. Like, it's...
And during that time, he ghosted him at some point. Like, they broke up, he left to go to college, and ghosted him for a while.
Yeah.
Probably immediately after breaking up, and just sort of not talking about anything.
Yeah.
And then Leo's just fucking stuck holding the pieces, being like, well, shit, man. And then Chase comes back and is like, so, let's start talking again. And Leo's like, about? And he's like, the weather.
Yeah. Like, yeah, let's start talking again, but let's not talk about the actual problems that we had. Let's not talk about anything that happened. Let's just talk about the vague concept of talking. Let's just go, like...
The elephant is going to be in the room, but we will do everything in our power to avoid it. No.
Address me.
No! Leo is also saying, address me. Well, it took 3 years for him talking to Jenna to eventually have Jenna say, address it.
Yeah.
Volley's making a face.
Hi, Volley.
Let's talk about carnivals and games and not us or the lake.
Yeah. Yeah, like... There are important discussions to be had, but Chase wants to avoid them.
Yeah. It's not a great coping mechanism.
It's not about, like, you should always do this, you should always do that, you should always treat things in this specific way. Like, it all depends on, like, what fucking happened and what the, like, time scale that we're looking at is. Like,
and also the feelings of the other people involved.
Yeah, like, the emotional weight of it all, the, like, the time and the distance, like...
And how people were feeling before, Like, that's... I can't comment because I don't know anything, but, like, it seems like they were pretty involved, and then for Chase to just sort of... At least from what Leo is saying, it sounds like Chase up and fucking ghosted, and Leo is, like, not informed or aware of the choice that Chase was making. And so he's kind of just sitting there, standing in Echo alone like he has always been.
I will say that is something that is a point in time that we can see in one of the side stories.
Anywho, he takes it willingly, and he's warm and strong. For a moment, I wonder why the hell I dumped this guy. Just then, someone lays on the horn as they drive past us, pulling me out of my reverie.
Bags!
I lean back so I can watch the car speed down the empty road. Leo keeps holding me, though, and he just chuckles. Like...
Yeah. Echo hasn't changed much, has it?
No, it hasn't. Leo/pause, Chase/neg.
Yeah.
As we're saying our goodbyes, I remind Leo about the shots I need of the lake. The lake.
The lake.
The lake. I've never been called a faggot derogatorily. I've been called a girl because I had long hair. So is Jenna's dad like Trevor Phillips or something? I don't know who that is.
What do you mean? Oh, Chaz is just referencing, like, I think GTA 5.
Why?
I don't know, because Chaz only knows, like, 3 characters in all of fiction.
I see. Watch my 100-line streams. You'll get, like, 20 more characters.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch Zach's 100-line streams. Something may happen to you.
Who do we assign Chaz out of the 100-line cast?
I don't know. I'm not playing 100-line, and I'm not watching your streams. Chaz is already TJ, okay? That's already true. Enough, okay. That's already enough karmic weight to bear.
I'm gonna say Gaku.
I don't know what this means, but I'm sure it's brutal.
This is for me and Bat Noise and Siler and Gabe.
Yeah.
I don't know who that fucking is. Well, that's why we're telling you to watch my stream.
Yeah.
My VODs are on the YouTube VOD channel. Can I be Squidward instead or something? No. Squidward's not loud enough.
Squidward is not in 100 Line.
Yeah.
We're talking about 100 Line. We're talking about 100 Line. We're talking about Echo.
1984. The Homestuck flashing. I remind Leo about the shots you need to take of the lake. He says he'll talk to the other two about it after they leave. I'm going to continue to read this entire fucking visual novel where any reference to the lake is in blue.
Yeah.
We all say our goodbyes before Leo, Carl, and Flynn take off. TJ takes his usual hour getting ready for bed while Jenna does some schoolwork. By the time I'm finished brushing my teeth, I'm grateful to see them both in bed. I get under the covers next to TJ and lay there for about an hour, staring at the ceiling. Slowly, I slide out from under the covers, careful not to wake TJ. Quietly, I slip my jeans on and grab my jacket before heading out the door. Lake. Toby built a small sandcastle next to the lake, in the process of digging a moat around it. Jenna drops a few twigs next to it before running off to find more decorations. Flynn is talking to Sydney, pointing at Toby's sandcastle. Sydney looks hesitant, but excited. Toby's an entirely new name we haven't heard before.
It is.
Interesting.
Can you guess?
It could be TJ, before being TJ, but... He seems to make up his mind, suddenly running forward and kicking the top of the tallest castle. It breaks easily, with most of it flying into Toby's face. Toby flinches back, shocked before immediately crying as he rubs at his eyes. Jenna comes running from across the beach, yelling before shoving at Sydney, who's laughing. She turns to Toby, trying to help him clean his face, but the lynx pushes her away before running towards the trail back to Echo. Well, a bullied lynx? Yeah, it's TJ.
Yeah. You got it.
Monday! And I hate... Iya River feeds Emma Lake from the north. That's strange, because I've only ever heard it called Lake Emma. Calling it Emma Lake. There's something in my head. When you say lake name, that's a big lake. When you say blank lake, that's a small lake. It's a very... I don't know why I think that, but I do think that. Yo!
Where did you get these emotes?
Let's find out. Engineer Gaming, 1972.
So true. Games like this make me think about my past relationships and cringe. So true, free script.
Look, sometimes in life, you spend a couple years being a real douche. And many of those bridges may perhaps be burned. But, you know, as my good friend Sonic told me that one time. Live and learn.
You live and you learn.
You live and you learn, dude. You either live or you learn. Anywho. It's a farther drive than the lake itself, but it does have a few nice clearings along its edge. One of them has a few benches and a rusted to hell public grill that I'm sure no one has used in decades. This is the place that we go. As we're unloading Leo's van, I decided to get the B-roll of the lake right away. At the end of SA2, Sonic lived while Shadow learned. That's deep. He didn't learn. He got amnesia and immediately went into Shadow. He learned nothing.
Yeah.
He unlearned even.
Yeah.
I may not have played the game, but I know what happens.
I can't wait to eventually play Sonic Adventure 2 and point at the screen and go, oh, I saw that in the movie.
Yeah, real. I can't wait to play what's the like actually no, I have already watched the Sonic CD Metal Sonic movie.
Oh, the OVA?
The OVA, yeah.
Yeah.
So I know what happens in Sonic 4. That's just what happens, right?
I can't wait to play Sonic Adventure 2 and go, where's Agent Stone?
Real. Fucking real. Agent Stone mod for SA2 goes crazy.
He's the only character from the movies that needs to be, like, folded back into main canon.
Yeah. Like, I don't dislike any of the other, like, human characters, but Agent Stone transcends that into being a great Sonic character.
He's like if Snively was good.
Now I'm thinking of the fucking robots from the Sonic cartoon.
Yes! Oh, God. Scratch and Grounder and Agent Stone.
Yeah. And the 2 new ones from Sonic Boom, too.
Orbot and Cubot. Yeah. That's Eggman's found family.
And then his created family with Sage.
Yeah.
God. I love the various eras of Eggman where it's like, okay, yeah, no. We've got Mad Scientist with his fucking minion-ass robots. We've got... he continues to do that, but they get sillier. And then we've got Sage. There was a comic I saw. A panel from an IDW Sonic comic. Where Eggman was talking about how, like, there was, like, an era where he, like, lost his memories and became just a regular, like, carpenter, tinkerer for a village in Mobius. And he was looking back on it, and he was, like, talking about, you think that would satisfy me? Sitting around with these peons, crafting things and tinkering, making things people actually use? Then he looks sad.
I need to read the Sonic IDW comic.
True.
I have so many. There is so much media to consume in so little time.
Yeah. If I was Homestuck Conditionally Immortal, I'd just do that. I'd just sit in a room and consume media.
Literally.
There's no heroic or just deaths in that.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, one of the people I follow is like a huge Surge stan, so it's so funny that she's so popular and doesn't exist outside of the IDW comics. She's like made like cameos in like mobile games. She's not real yet.
Yeah, I mean, same with Lanolin, same with like so many of the comic exclusive characters. Like Tangle and Whisper have been promoted to like, canon. It's just a matter of time.
It's just so difficult too because like Lanolin, Tangle, and Whisper, I'm pretty sure at like their roles in the comics are just like the Resistance like people. They're around. Surge was created by Starline, so like you'd have to explain Starline.
Yeah.
And boy howdy.
You see in the prototype for Sonic for Knuckles Chaotix, there was a I don't know if it was in the prototype. Whatever. Starline is based on esoteric Sonic glitch lore.
Oh, okay.
There's a fucking like
is that why Surge is green?
Select. Yes, she's based on Ashura.
Gotcha. I was just making sure.
She's based on Ashura, the glitch hog. And Starline is based on a visual glitch from Knuckles Chaotix when you fuck with the character select to pick, I think, you pick a character that was removed from the game. It's either Sonic or Tails, I don't remember. You pick a character.
This is what happens when you pick a character. I don't know.
Yeah, and his name, like the character's name, was censored out with a line of asterisks.
A bunch of I see.
It's a Starline.
Yeah. That's good. I like that. Anywho.
Yeah.
Sonic tangent over.
Yeah.
We get the B-roll of the lake right away. It won't have much of a presence in the packet, so I think I'm just going to narrate over it later. The actual lake is only a few minutes walk from here. A bit difficult navigating around the sagebrush, and I know I'm going to have to check for ticks later. By the time I reach the lake, my friends are pretty far behind me, hidden behind a few bends and hills. B-roll. Getting uncomfortable with the idea of me holding this camera while I navigate this terrain. Probably would have been better if Leo had just parked the car next to the reservoir while I got out to film, but I guess even that still wasn't okay. The sagebrush? That's just the name of a regular thing.
Yeah.
There's a large square of paved ground next to the parking lot now. Several benches and a row of brand new grills. Several lamps have been erected around the area, too. It was right about the town trying to turn the reservoir into a recreational spot. I can actually see a few jet boats skimming through the water, leaving long trails of white behind them. There's even what looks like a feline of some sort fishing in the shallows. Step right up, fishies!
Yeah, it's just the carny again.
It's just there's one cat in Utah, and it's the carny.
Meanwhile, I'm wondering if the ticks are like person-sized and just jerks. No, bugs and fish are just normal animals. Yeah.
Man, no love for the arthropods out there.
I think birds are also
normal.
Just normal, like.
It would make sense if nothing else, but because birds are really like cool to have in shots and emblematic and thematic, and you know.
I may be wrong. I may be forgetting about a bird NPC, but I don't know.
It so far it at least seems like mammals and reptiles.
Yeah.
Wait, that's fucked. Reptiles are people, but birds ain't?
Yep.
Fucked up. Anyways.
Really makes you think.
Really makes you stink. It would explain why the motel is still in business. Lake Emma is fairly small, only about 12 miles long and 5 wide. Now I look around before climbing to the top of a nearby hill and get my shots. Even with a few people there, it's still pretty quiet aside from the train horns. And it's kind of eerie. I wrap up and start to quickly make my way back. It's hard to explain why I'm getting freaked out in the broad daylight with people around. Either it's because of what happened all those years ago, or I'm just psyching myself out. I'm glad to hear my friends' voices again as I get closer. Then again, it sounds like they're fighting. Oh, god damn it.
Been acting like a dick all day. Be glad I came here at all. Apparently it would have been better if you hadn't. Maybe I should just fucking leave then.
It sounds a lot more serious than our usual squabble, so I quicken my pace. How can birds be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yeah.
Yeah. They seem to quiet down a bit once they see me coming. Peter's off to the side looking out over the river, occasionally throwing a rock into it. Carl sits in a lawn chair, one of the 6 that have been set out in a semicircle. He has his chin on a fist as he lazily stares at me. Jen and Leo both stand next to each other, looking at Flynn, who's got his back turned, rummaging through the cooler. Hey, what's wrong? Leo sighs.
Nothing. You got your film?
Yeah, got it. The silence is still awkward, and I have no idea what the hell to do with myself. I finally realize that I'm still holding the camera and decide to put that away. Hey, I'm gonna go for a quick swim. Haven't been in water in a while. When he first got here, I was completely disappointed to find that the motel didn't have its own swimming pool. Oh, yeah. Being an otter, I usually like to swim at least once a day, if not more. It's been 3 days, and I'm feeling antsy as hell for it. Flynn finally turns around, a beer in his hand as he cracks it open. Cracking open a cold one.
Yep.
It was true that he'd been acting a bit strange today. He'd held the entire trip up by a few hours, and when he'd finally shown up, his eyes were bleary and he seemed sluggish, like he'd been up all night. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cracking open a boy with the cold ones.
Yeah.
When we'd asked if he was all right, he brushed us off. He's tormented by the visions.
Yeah, thanks for the help setting up Chase. You're about as useful as this fat ass here.
He swings the paw, holding the beer at Carl.
Flynn. So enjoy that swim while I set everything out.
Yeah, I will. Make my soda a diet while you're at it. Jesus. Like, tensions are fucking hot, man.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be ribbing in this environment. He's straight up chunting all over the place.
Yeah.
you think aquatic mammals and sea turtles are also anthropoid in this world, or is this a uniquely terrestrial thing? Probably terrestrial.
I have no idea. Probably.
It'd be fun to have a dolphin.
Echo.
I've had it with Flynn. He's souring the trip with his need to be an asshole.
Go fuck yourself.
I ignore him as I strip off my shirt and head to the riverbank. I pat TJ on the shoulders as I pass him before slipping into the water. We're currently in the middle of a drought that has lasted the past 3 years, so the water is low, only about 10 feet at its deepest. Chase is sort of a dick. That's why we're reaming him for being bad at communicating with his friends and exes.
Flynn is not native, but he does visit the res often for reasons.
Oh, my bones. Stretch.
Your bones.
I'm doing a stretch break.
I may be wrong. I don't know.
Pull up the wiki. Wikipedia Echo.
Echo Project Fandom Wiki.
There we go.
I'm not looking it up.
Okay.
I'm not going to bother.
I can understand where Chase is coming from if Flynn has been a bit of a dick all day. But, he comes out bleary-eyed as if he'd been up all night. He brushes us off. Like, he's going through it, man. You can empathize a little bit more than that.
Yeah, he's going through it.
I mean, I guess Chase is also going through it, so.
Like, in this game, Chaz.
Regardless of their species, some people have, like, races as if they were in humanity, a normal world.
Yeah.
Like, Carl is white.
Yeah.
Anywho. It's enough, though, and God, it feels good. It's spring, so the water's pretty cold. I swim back and forth a few times before finally diving in. Eventually, I settle on drifting to the bottom, laying and gripping onto the rocky floor as I stare up at the shimmery light above me.
I love this CG.
It's good.
I think you can press H to hide the...
Yes, you can.
I love this CG. This is... I mean, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
there
like,
is,
for sure, but
yeah,
also, like,
but
this is a great shot.
It is really well painted.
This is the shit that there should be sirens and sea monsters around here. I feel the gentle current run over my body. Nice to be away from all that tension above me. I feel isolated, alone, and for now, it feels good. Only I could really come down this deep, the others not being able to hold their breath as long or being too little. I remember when we were younger, I would give the others rides around the lake, being able to swim for nearly half a mile and back. Even Flynn the asshole had done it a few times. It was one skill I had that I was proud of, even if it was inherent to my species. It still made me somehow useful, or at least different from everyone else, in a good way. It always felt like the odd one out in the group, and as strange as it sounds. Where everyone else has a strong, distinct personality, I was just average? No, your personality is a dick.
Yeah, I was just average, like some kind of visual novel protagonist.
Just your ordinary, average high school student, Hajime Hinata. Sometimes I wonder if they were just friends with me because we all had to be when we were younger. Fucking weren't, though, is the thing.
Yeah, like, all of you lived in the same shitty town and went to the same school outside of that town. You didn't need to be hanging out, though. You could, like, Leo brought you together.
Leo brought you all together and was like, we should hang out because, Leo's reasoning was, we're all from the same town. But,
yeah,
the reason everyone's stuck around is, because, like, if you didn't like each other, eventually it would have broken up,
Mm-hmm.
The whole trip has kind of forced me to think back on all the memories I have of this place and my friends. We're always doing the cool things, being different, while I was just sort of blended into the background. There's no one else here in the background, Chase.
I mean, you're right, Sparrow, but also, like, it's not like Echo isn't... It's not like Echo doesn't have a disproportionately... Like... Okay, yeah, you're that's fair. That's a fair assertion, actually.
The fact that there are no other people, so, like, hanging out is just... Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yes, but it's still, like... another guy brought you together.
Yeah, and the guy...
The unrealistic part is that most of your clique is gay. Yeah.
Look, they got hit when they were 5. They got hit by the furry visual novel beam.
Yeah.
When they were 5, they were forced to eat cement.
That's what the lake really does.
Makes you gay.
Yeah.
They put chemicals in the water.
Yeah. You fall into the lake and you come out gay like Ranma. So true.
Ranma becomes gay by becoming a woman.
Yeah. This is true.
This is true. Even then, I wanted to do something, to stand out somehow. That's what I'm trying to do here, I guess. Been about 7 minutes, and I only know that because that's about as long as I can hold my breath. I decide I should go back up and help out, so I slowly let myself float back up towards the surface, trying to stay in the same spot. When I surface, it's pretty quiet. For a second, I wonder if everyone is just gone. Of course, that's ridiculous, and as I come over the embankment, everyone's there. Predictably, Flynn didn't get my food out, so I go to the cooler and grab a sandwich and soda before sitting in an empty chair next to Leo. I wanted to stand out, so I grew a goatee! So I dyed my goatee. My regular fur in a goatee shape.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which didn't work, because Carl also has a beard.
Yeah.
Apparently it was a good idea to bring lawn chairs, considering the tables looked like they were covered in a year's worth of bird shit.
How was the swim?
His tone is bitter and salty. He's not in his usual grumpy but good-natured mood. He's genuinely unhappy. What the hell was his deal? Amazing. I'm gonna have to come back here again sometime during the week. You lizard people don't...
Chase, you can't say this! You can't say it like that.
Honestly, if Chase really wanted to stick out, he should have sparkle dogged it and dyed himself like green or something. And also start wearing Hot Topic clothes and bracelets and speaking that way too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so right.
It would have worked. He would have stood out. He also would have been killed, probably. As much as like one car driving past and calling them fags is bad,
yeah.
A cowboy hat so he could be green and retired. I see. I don't see. Okay, I'm just saying Chaz. I see.
Okay, Chaz.
You hardly even ever need water.
It always scares the hell out of me when you're down there that long.
I'm built for it.
Remember when you'd give us rides? That was fun.
I was literally just thinking about that, TJ. You want to go on a ride?
Remember when you would always scream like a girl when Chase would go too far out?
Oh, wow. I remember that now.
Hey, I've never really liked water.
Oh, right. Cat. Big cat, for sure. But also still cat.
Cat. Anyway, Chase would do it on purpose. He knew I didn't like it out to a certain point.
Carl looks at me.
You know what was really cool was when you'd take us down for a dive. Oh yeah, Chase was like her own little submarine.
I'm starting to get that otters are swimming clowns vibe again. Still, I kind of enjoy the attention.
Yeah.
I've been rocked.
Yeah.
Hi, Monokuma. A body has been discovered!
What?
Monokuma. From Danganronpa.
Huh? Where? When? What? Oh, okay.
Monokuma has psychicked me.
Okay, the redeems don't show up in my chat.
They also don't show up in the stream chat, so it's... Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Among Us? Yeah.
No.
Andromeda is scaring me. It's fine. What the heck is this? Imagining the fucking Danganronpa trial, but for Echo?
Yeah.
Fucking, I've been spun! No!
Danganronpa trial to find out what really happened at the lake 12 years ago.
And then intermission, and then it's to figure out what happened 120 years ago.
Shut up.
No.
Shut up. You don't know.
I won't.
You don't know.
No,
you don't know.
I do know that something happened. Chase said so. Too bad TJ's destined to end up a carny. It's future Chase come back in time.
Future TJ come back in time to become the carny.
Yeah.
What the heck is this? This is a visual novel.
This is a visual novel. It's great. It's called Echo.
Yeah.
Danganronpa, and it goes forward an hour on start. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's called Ad Astra.
Fuck. Anyways.
We'd get you to take us to the bottom so we could look for treasure.
Leah makes air quotes around the last word. And you know, we probably would have found way more stuff if you guys hadn't been dragging me down. I remember when...
Are we really fucking talking about this?
Everyone turns to look at Flynn. His voice is low and dangerous. There's a chill in the air because we all know what he means. I was actually feeling pretty good about it at this point, like we crossed a bridge, being able to talk about it for once. Apparently, we hadn't.
Flynn. No, I'm serious. Do you think it's okay to fucking talk about this when the lake is just a quarter mile that way? You know what, Flynn? I think we should. Isn't that part of the reason we're here? No, if that were the case, we'd be over there, but we're here. And why is that?
Everyone's quiet for a moment. I see TJ shrink into his chair, staring hard at his lap. Oh, he's just a little baby boy. He's just a little baby boy.
He's just a little baby boy.
He he is Catholic for an amazing reason. Coping.
Yeah. Flynn, we came here because Chase needed footage.
A change comes over Flynn. His face darkens and everyone senses it. Flynn turns. And it takes some effort not to flinch back.
Yeah, and why is that, Chase? You gonna put that in your fucking documentary?
No, Emma Lake is an important part of Echo's history. I just...
Just what?
Flynn raises his brow ridge at me, and finally I just lower my eyes.
This was a stupid fucking idea. You know what, Flynn? If you'd be a little more open, tell us what's on your mind, we'd be able to avoid a lot of this stuff. Oh, you want to know what's on my mind?
Flynn swivels and marches up to Carl.
Alright. Let's start with you. You're fat, lazy, no motivation, no future. What the hell are you planning on doing with your life?
Like you fucking care, dude? Coasting is a valid option.
Sit here, waste away an Echo, mooching off your parents till you're dead.
Carl stares back up at Flynn impassively, though he hunches in on himself a bit further.
Flynn, don't do this right now.
Okay, Jenna, I will say, you did ask for this. Hey, Flynn, what's on your mind? You're just being a kind of a huge dick right now. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a dick now?
I can be an even bigger dick than you'd ever imagined.
This is what it means to go even further beyond. His hair gets longer.
He's chunting even harder than Chunt. And you thinking you're better than everyone else. I can tell you think everyone in Echo is trash.
You don't? You know what it's like here. We all know what it's like here. Come on. Getting out is like... no one should be held, like, against the view of, like, yeah, if you get out, then, like, maybe you can do something, you know?
Yeah. Crab bucket mentality.
Exactly.
Just because me and the others haven't left, you think we're lower than you. Just because we don't have an education, we're a bunch of idiots.
Thank you.
Yeah. There are some slurs I will say. That one is not one of them.
Fair.
I will say faggot, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you left your whole fucking family behind without even saying goodbye. You know what's even going on with them right now? What they're dealing with? Yeah, real fucking hero you are. You think I... Stop it, Flynn. Ah, our unquestionable leader. We wouldn't have been friends without you, would we? That's why you brought us here, right? So we could all bond? Or was it just because you wanted to get back into Chase's pants?
These years fall flat.
Probably. You've been a mess ever since you left, so let me be the one to tell you. It's over. It's fucking unhealthy. You're obsessed with him.
Slowly his head turns to me and I brace myself.
And I can't imagine why. You, Chase, have the personality of a fucking rock. I wish you could see yourself. Ugh.
That's what I'm self-conscious about!
Yeah. You just sit there like a creep watching everyone, weighing everything that we say. Like some kind of visual novel protagonist. And don't think I haven't caught the way you stare at all of us like we're objects to be collected.
Like a visual novel protagonist. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. A visual novel protagonist in all the worst ways, eh?
What, are you just planning to cycle through all of us for sex? Like some kind of visual novel protagonist? Sure seems like it.
Why didn't you try monogamy for once? Strangely conservative Flynn moment. Honestly, yeah, all of this is a strangely conservative Flynn moment, you know?
Yeah.
You're a lazy piece of shit with no future, no hope, and no life. You think you're better than us for leaving. Where's your core traditional family values? And you think about other people sexually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flynn stops, then exhales. It seems like it's over. Really hope it is. Gee, Chase, how's your TJ route going? Or are you on Carl this time around?
That's really funny.
That's really funny. What, is he suddenly going to be cool with TJ? No.
No.
That proves futile, though, as Flynn slowly turns slowly on TJ. I had silently prayed that the Lynx would make a run for it while Flynn had all his attention focused on us. But TJ looks apathetic. This is the most Tony the Tiger looking Leo.
I really like this CG, but Leo's snout looks like it's been punched.
A little bit. It's one of those cases of 3/4 view when it is definitely a front-facing deal.
Yeah.
Which, it could be done. Very well.
It's just a weird angle to draw a snout at. I don't envy the artist.
He could also be squinching his nose in his kind of way.
Yeah.
I don't like the CG because it looks like Flynn has no teeth and he looks like a very mean old man.
So true, bestie. I love this CG.
I want TJ to go. Where's his crucifix? In his hands. He took it off. He's holding it.
Yeah, that's strange. Also, Flynn's even more unbuttoned shirt.
Yeah. You know what this is?
What are you getting on a Chase for fucking hypothetically cycling through all of you for sex? When you're dressed like this. Cover them up, slut.
I want TJ to he just takes it for like 5 minutes and then just okay. Upper. Just right in the fucking jaw. Knock him out in one. Power of Christ, and his hand is bleeding because he was holding the crucifix in it.
TJ Stando, Holy Ghost, defending him circa 1816 Steel Ball Run. That's really funny, Sparrow. Thank you.
We have to find the body parts of the miner who died here. They're scattered all across America. We need to go on a horse race.
Yep.
Like a statue, like there's no soul in him. Flynn pauses, as if he's at a loss for what to say. Finally.
What happened, TJ? Flynn.
Leo stands up, and from his posture, I can tell the wolf is ready to fight. Embers are starting to flow back. TJ Flynn, thinking he'd done something to... I stand up as well. Flynn may sound like a hard ass, but physically, Leo had him beat easily. Flynn can obviously tell that he might have a fight on his hands, though, and it's clear he doesn't want that. He drops his shoulders, seeming to shrink, as if his invisible strings that had been holding up had been cut. He turns to us and gestures at TJ.
I just want the truth. Can we just put a stop to this today? Right now? I don't think you know how much of a nightmare this has been for me, not really knowing. TJ.
TJ stares up at Flynn, muzzle set grimly.
What happened to Sydney?
It's dead quiet. TJ stares at his lap, not moving. Come on, let's... Flynn holds up a hand toward me, still staring at TJ. Slowly, TJ looks up, his face still stoic. Still made of stone. Still stoic.
I already told you what happened. Bullshit.
Flynn steps forward, but Leo's there to grab the back of Flynn's shirt and swing him around. I dodge out of the way as Flynn is flung back to the land on his ass, kicking up a big cloud of dust.
Shit. Flynn, I swear to God, if you start a fight here, I'll drop your stupid ass.
Everyone except TJ is standing now, staring at Flynn. Flynn sits there glaring up at Leo, obviously weighing his chances. I mean, if you're this emotionally fucked up about this, yeah, do it, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Even if you are going to get your ass beat, if you're this, like, fucked up about it, get your ass beat and just get it out, you know?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck around.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's, this would not be a logical character moment for me. This would be an emotional character moment for me, you know?
Yeah.
He seems to come up short, though, as he spits to the side and stands up, brushing off his pants as he turns away. No, he's still pent up.
Mm-hmm. You're all okay with not knowing? Fuck all of you.
He turns back around, hands in his pockets. A bitter look on his face.
This whole thing was stupid, Leo. We're not even friends anymore.
Flynn scuffs the ground before turning and walking toward the trail that goes back to Echo.
God damn it, Flynn. Fuck off.
Flynn keeps walking, and it's pretty clear that he isn't coming back. I raise a paw and rub it over my eyes. What was he doing? He's a passionate guy that will sometimes just explode with all his insecurity before running away and hiding for a few days. He skewered us all like that before. That was classic Flynn. But he was especially mean. Dark. And the part with TJ. I vaguely remember Flynn having some sort of suspicion, but that had been a long time ago. Had he been sitting on this whole time? I look to the left and see that TJ's gone. Carl's still sitting down, but now it looks like he's pulling out a joint. Leo's walking off down another trail, cursing while Jenna follows him. I stand there next to my chair, undecided. Duh, boy.
All right, baby. This is the big split.
Interesting. This is the big split?
This is where you decide where the game will go.
As a narrative, just like as like a character's sort of situation, I would go find TJ. You know? Like, Flynn's gone and fucked off. He's been sitting on this whole thing this whole time. He's not good. He's like, but he doesn't want anything to do with the rest of us, including Chase, especially TJ.
Hey, can I step away for, like, a couple minutes while you deliberate over this?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'll be back soon.
Okay. But yeah, no, from a narrative standpoint, I would go after TJ because What do you mean he's just gone? I'm worried about the guy. Like, he's been bullied his whole life. He is possibly, like, knows more than he's letting on about what happened to Sydney, our other friend who... like, I'm worried about the guy. There's Flynn, who, like, we could go after him, but he doesn't want our help in terms of, like, feeling better about any of this bullshit. He wants the truth and only the truth, and, like, honestly, if we could get TJ to get the truth out of him, then, you know, great. Cool. But that would involve us being better friends with TJ. Jenna and Leo, I think Jenna's got Leo, you know? As much as she sucks, it seems like she's at least, like, emotionally, intelligent enough to actually help him out. Like all the teasing she did to Leo was, like, calculated, you know? And this is not a calculating teasing time. This is a, shit, things are bad. Emotionally grounded. Yeah. True. Carl, definitely just being like, man, sure did happen. But that's just sort of my insecurities that already existed popping up again. But, like, this is such a fucked up place to put the split, because this isn't a... I understand that this visual novel is more of a visual novel than a dating sim, but still, you know, like, this is still, like super plot relevant rather than, like, character relevant. It's so difficult to, like, try and make a choice this way, you know? The group has exploded at the lowest point. Yeah, exactly. Like, the group has shattered because we forced Flynn to come here and face the group's trauma. And Flynn was like, wait a minute, you're not facing the trauma? I want the truth. What's happening here? What are we doing? And everyone's like, we're not doing this. And he's like, what the fuck do you mean we're not doing this? What's wrong with all of you? I hate you all. You all suck shit. Die in a ditch for all I care. But, you know, not. And then the group, like, explodes off and shatters. And now we just have to figure out, like, who to focus on. As opposed to, like... If it were me and I was in this sort of situation, I would be worried about TJ and I would be going after him. Because, like, as much as Flynn is upset right now, he's a big boy, he can handle himself. I'm worried that if we don't go after TJ, he'll be on the news. I think I'm on the same page, if anything. Like if we don't go after TJ, I'm worried. All right. If we don't I'm telling the chat. If we don't go after TJ, I'm worried. The reservoir will be closed for unspecified reasons. I'm worried the jet skiers will, like, hit a bump in the lake.
Fascinating. Fair concern, but fascinating.
Like, as a plot, like, thing, it's such an interesting point to put here. As a plot thing, I feel like going after TJ makes the most sense to me. Not even that I particularly like TJ or think that will end up getting us the truth of anything. I'm just worried about the guy. Flynn's a big boy. He exploded and he's having a rough time of it, but those are his choices and he made those choices and he doesn't want our help. Jenna and Leo are off doing their thing, and, you know, Leo's upset and Jenna's going after them to hopefully help, you know, be an emotionally grounded person there, you know? Carl is kind of just sitting there. Definitely not happy with how things are, but, like, shit, man, what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
smoke him if you got him. It is. TJ, got reamed, got accused of knowing something more about a friend's death from 12 years ago or disappearance or some shit like that. And then disappeared without telling anyone where he was going or anything. You know?
Yeah. Ultimately, the decision is yours.
It's a shame. I would love to hang out with Jenna, but I'm really worried about TJ.
All right, we're going after TJ. Do you want any? Okay, we're locked in on TJ.
We're locked in on TJ. I mean, I've made a new
information that may scare you.
Hmm?
Information that may scare you. TJ's route was the one that made the original writer have to stop working on the project.
Okay. It's fine. I sufficiently separate myself from art. He's a sensitive guy, and after a tongue lashing, like, okay, don't. This otter needs to get laid.
TJ's route was fine, actually. Yeah, like I'm not saying like none of the routes are bad. None of the routes are like bad. I'm just saying like the emotional weight of writing TJ's route made the writer have to step away and write like 100,000 words of Space Wolf erotica.
Awesome.
100,000 words of Space Wolf erotica with Ad Astra.
Hey, maybe I'll do that after too. After playing.
No.
Anyways.
No.
After tongue lashing.
Not like on that, stream.
This sucks. I need Space Wolf. What's the fucking God? There's this fucking. I need to get it right. Other chapters of Echo is canceled. I need some time to relax and bounce on dick. I'll release new chapters when I feel like it.
Yeah.
No, I'm fucking joking. The joke I was even saying wasn't even playing at Astra. It was writing Furry Wolf erotica.
Oh, true. You're so right. After stream, you go right at Astra.
Exactly.
You write your own. Talking about here in Echo, there are no visual. There are no like actual explicit visuals in any of the routes. I may be misremembering, but if I am, that's on me. But like
this is why the wiki should be pulled up.
Yeah. There is, descriptive text.
Don't ban me. My friend said it was okay. Ban them.
Yeah, I yeah.
Okay, I have it so I have a viewer mail-esque cutaway gag for the duration of it. No. Sorry. It's very funny though. On the like guest star thing, like this whole like shared chat thing that we have going on here. There's a button for start viewer call-ins, which is really funny.
Oh.
Like what? We're gonna just like, yeah, okay. If you get chosen, you can join the fucking. No. Are there any content warnings for this we should know if we continue watching? I don't know. Amber,
I'm asking you for. It's psychological horror. There's I mean, the page on itch has a pretty solid like.
Echo contains content that is not suitable for minor folk, including violence, torture, drug usage, and harsh language. You must be 18 or older to play. CW, Echo can be an emotionally intense experience. It may not be for everyone. Please put your mental well-being first and take this into consideration before downloading. A horror visual novel about a small, isolated desert town located somewhere in the southwestern United States.
Yep. Yeah, like there's it's psychological horror.
Oh boy, I shouldn't be looking at this page anymore. I saw some shit happen to Flynn. On the itch page, there's just like one of the pictures is just like Flynn Sprite getting real fucked up. That was not Flynn's sprite, but it said Flynn.
Okay, yeah,
right. Like that shouldn't be there.
Each route has a guest character that like hangs around. That's one of the guest characters for one of the routes.
Okay, I see. It wasn't just Flynn got like de-evolved or some shit like that.
No, that's Daxton. You'll meet him eventually.
They put Flynn in they gave Flynn the virus from the next generation that devolves you into
into a newt. You are right though. Something fucked up is happening to Flynn. You will learn what it is. Eventually.
Yay! I'm asking if you're going to voice out people getting their shit packed in, Amber. Are there any content warnings? Okay, I will view at my own discretion. The visual novel horror of sleeping with Chunter. They neutralized him.
Yeah. There's as far as I remember, there are no like. As far as I remember, the like sex scenes are brief and only contained to text, and at Zach's discretion, we can skip over them or skim over them.
I narrate the sex, and then anything that like happens is read completely monotone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, I can't imagine what state he's in. Probably Utah, though. I don't see him anywhere as I scan the area, but I do see some trees and bushes further up along the riverbank. Since there's really no other place to hide, I assume that's where he's at. Sure enough, I see him immediately. He's sitting down, knees drawn up with his arms folded on top of him. He's got his forehead resting on top of his arms, staring down at the sand between his legs. I stand there for a moment, wondering if it will just be better to leave him alone. Fucking no! He's fighting his chunt instincts.
Yeah.
After a few seconds, I finally decide to sit down next to him, cross-legged. His ears flick in my direction, and he turns his head to the left, away from me. I notice a few wet spots between his feet. Maybe he just wants to be left alone now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna leave him, but I don't trust Chase to say anything important, to say anything good here.
It's the psychological horror bits that concern me, but I can exercise free will if needed. Yeah, like, do
so.
Yeah, like, if you are not in the place to handle some, like, it's, okay, psychological horror, social horror, like, you know, there's
the lake.
Various shit that happens. Hauntings, violence, psychosis, like,
okay,
there's things that happen.
Yep. It's already been a little bit alluded to on account of Chase's I can't sleep. I walk around at night and I have nightmares.
Is that a dog treat in your pocket? Yeah. Rory put it in my pocket.
They are also happy to see us.
Yeah. This is true. What flavor? I don't know. Actually, I think it might be a chew toy.
Treat flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what the guy from Heavy Rain suffered from? I don't remember what fucking bullshit they did for Heavy Rain.
Sean.
Because Jason!
The insomnia and sleepwalking at night with plot relevance disease. Yeah.
Yeah. Happened to my good friend Takumi once.
Yeah.
It'll never stop happening is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I don't trust Chase to say anything good here. Just sit there and be here for your boy. All right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I decided to let TJ talk when he's ready. In the meantime, I pick up a dry twig and start toying with it, snapping it in half and snapping the other halves in half. I can see that his ears are still swiveled in my direction, probably wondering what the hell I'm doing. I think I'm getting on his nerves because finally he talks.
What do you want, Chase?
I throw the pieces of the twig into the river. Just wondering where you went. Want to go back and eat?
No.
We sit there for a while longer as I watch the twig pieces float down the river. Finally.
I can't believe he did that. In front of everyone.
You would have preferred it if he confronted you alone in a dark alley and kicked your ass? Middle of the fucking desert?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to say, so I stay quiet. After a minute, TJ finally turns his head, looking into the river. The wind picks up, reflections from the river highlighting motes of dust that swirl up around us. His face fur is a bit mussed up, spiked up in a few places from being wet. An unusual sight to see his fur unkempt.
I mean, what the heck?
TJ, unable to curse even though it would probably be the best thing for him. He adjusts his legs to sit cross-legged like me and wipes his face again.
Did you know what he was talking about?
I take in a breath, unsure about how I should approach this. I think so? TJ's ears lower. Listen, no one else thinks anything happened. We were so little, especially you. I mean, I can't believe he's doing this. I trace a claw through the dirt, drawing some wavy patterns as I try to make sense of all this myself. I think it's just because he was such good friends with Sydney. He just wants more than the truth. I look sideways at TJ. He's just sitting there looking at the ground. And I guess you were the only one that saw what happened, so he only has you to go after.
I saw him drown.
I don't say anything, but I feel myself cringe inwardly. Pretty soon tears are running down TJ's face, but he doesn't bother to wipe them away. Not just sad, though. He's angry. I hear it in his voice as he goes on.
I saw Sydney drown, and Flynn thinks he's the only one that hurts? He thinks he's the only one that feels like he's in a nightmare? Well, maybe.
His voice cracks and he looks away from me again, wiping at his face.
Maybe I haven't told him everything because I don't want him to have those images in his head.
TJ takes a moment to steady his voice, working to get his breathing back to normal.
I just wish I could go back to that day.
Yeah. Okay. There's nothing you could have done. Sorry. Nothing you could have done being a small, weak, little Lynx kid, and then becoming an extremely religious, extremely athletic trainer.
Oh, you're connecting dots.
Yeah. Maybe if I was stronger. Maybe if I prayed harder.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if I devote myself to never letting something like this happen again.
Yep.
I know my words are meaningless crap, and I hate myself for saying them. I have to say something. Not one of us would have been able to do anything if we were there. Well, I mean... Chase. Don't say that. Like... I want TJ to, like, get so shocked out of crying. Like that fucking, like... There's that Tumblr post that goes around every once in a while about the person who's, like, calling the suicide hotline, and then they hang up on him, and they just, like, they're, like, so shell-shocked about that they just stop crying.
Yeah.
They're just like, you know what? Okay.
You would have.
Well.
Besides, I already know I couldn't have saved him on my own. That isn't what...
He takes a moment to wipe his face again, and when he's done, he doesn't go on. We sit in silence for a long while after that, and I adjust myself so that I can lean back against a rock behind me. Rock! I pat the ground. Sit next to me, Teach. Calm down for the most part, and after a moment, he does crawl over to sit by me. I pick up a few pebbles and toss them into the river. Remember when we used to call it Seesaw River? Okay, well, that's stupid. You have a river called Yeehaw River? I've been rocked. Badly.
It's Yeehaw River.
It is Yeehaw River, but you have a river called Yeehaw River?
Yeah.
And you call it Seesaw? Shut the stupid asshole kids. Fuck these kids. I think they should just drown in the lake. Anyways.
Yeah.
He leaves it at that, so I drop it. I rest my head back and close my eyes, only then realizing how tired I am. In some way, I can see why Flynn is so suspicious, or at least why he believes there's more to the story. There clearly is. But while I do want TJ to tell me more about what happened, I could never bring myself to ask him. I honestly feel that if I ever want to help him with his past, I should probably come to terms with it myself. And I crinkle my brow, going with the idea of going back. It's something I actively avoid thinking about. We all do. But like Jenna said, maybe talking about it, thinking about it, might actually help. I dig my fingers into the pebbles on either side of me. The images come in a quick flurry, like someone cycling through a Viewmaster too fast. Viewmaster reference!
So true.
All right, Viewmaster time.
Mm-hmm.
The sky is getting cloudy. The air crisp. Autumn. TJ sitting in a daze, Jenna running back to town, Flynn pulling me into the water. Me grabbing onto Neckscruff, pulling back to shore. Carl sitting on a rock, bawling. Leo starts trying to do compressions. And Sydney just stares. Sirens, the helicopter rotors, adults everywhere. I'm home, Mama's holding me, Dad puts on my favorite movie. I watch. But still, Sydney stares. I open my eyes again and the world is blurred. The light reflecting off the river makes me squint. I rub my eyes with the back of my paw and it comes away wet. My chest hurts and so does my head, throbbing and buzzing. I look over and luckily for me, TJ's leaning back with his eyes closed like I was. If revisiting that day is so horrible for me, I can't imagine what it's like for him. I decide right then and there that I'm not going to press TJ on what happened. Yay! If he wants to tell me more, he'll do it on his own accord. I kind of want to swim again, but at the same time I don't. That day really fucked up my view about water.
He's ruined the whole trip.
TJ speaks suddenly, and I look over at him. Flynn? No, he hasn't. TJ does finally look at me, then I'm struck by how disheveled and sad he looks. I feel anger bloom in my chest, all of it directed at Flynn! Selfish prick, thinking he had the right to ruin everyone's good time just because he felt like shit. If he were here right now, I'm pretty sure I'd punch him right in the gut. Listen, we don't all need to hang out to have fun. We had fun at the park with just you, me, and Carl, remember? If Flynn wants to be a douchebag, then let him. We'll do our own thing. TJ sniffs and I see his tufted ears perk up a little. Didn't you want to go hike the trail? He smiles at that and looks at me.
You didn't want to hike. I could tell.
I grin. That's because it's so friggin' hot. But seriously, we didn't come here to lay in a motel all week.
And we can bring water. Just dump it on yourself every half hour.
And you're straight.
Yay, we can have a wet t-shirt contest.
A totally heteronormative.
Yeah.
I think my muscles are bigger than your muscles, Chase. Let's compare.
I mean, they were literally comparing pecs yesterday.
Yeah. Bro, you're about to get kicked out of the church for your SSA. Won't be straight for long.
Yeah.
Okay, you're attributing a lot of power to Chunter that he does not have.
Yeah.
It has to be that TJ is already bi or nothing else. Or nothing happens.
Or he just has very unfortunate choices of words.
Yeah. That's, you know what? I agree with that. That one's real. Anyways.
That's how I manage, along with taking plenty of breaks.
TJ leans back and spreads his legs out. I can see he's starting to get excited at the prospect of hiking. You can see he's excited because his legs are spread?
Yeah, Chase. Yeah, Chase.
Rather than going hiking, do you want to go camping? Because, maybe someone's pitching a tent right now. And that makes me feel better. Well, if you're able to do it, I guess I shouldn't complain. I look over his fluffy form, which by itself is enough to make me sweat even more than I already am already. You know, I always thought you'd go back after you graduated high school. The Great White North. I say it dramatically, nodding upward as if that's where it is. Your parents did. TJ's family moved to Echo when he was only 6 from a small town called Wasachua. His dad got a job in Echo to survey the land or do something with the wildlife. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Oh well, I don't remember it, but I might after I graduate. They have some things up there that sound really nice.
Free healthcare?
That, I guess. And snow.
Oh, God, he's Canadian! This is bait. This is illegal. They should have disclosed this before going on his route.
Do you want to go back?
No, fine.
Hi, Cinnamon.
Hi, Cinnamon. Edkin TJ is not only straight, but he's trying to save his friends from getting chunted.
He's taking one for the team.
I am staring at Zach. Hey, look. It's funny. Anyways. For a moment, I wonder if snow is to a lynx as water is to an otter. A lot of snow did sound kind of exciting to me, though. Gary would be lucky to see a single dusting of it a year.
So, you're serious about hiking with me?
Of course, I'm going to bring some of my equipment, too. I think I want to get some shots at the canyon.
Okay.
He waggles his furry feet back and forth, and I hide a grin at his enthusiasm. Would you like a rock in this trying time? What about a shinx?
Mm-hmm.
You can always shinx me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always on your side for shinx. Thank you for the shinx attack, Amber.
Alright, so we're gonna have to get up around 6.
Oh.
I want to be able to make it to the canyon for lunch where we can rest for an hour or two, and then...
You can tell how excited TJ is by how much he talks. Look at this fucking yapper. Now, if anyone's good at planning things out at a ridiculously meticulous level, it's TJ. Ridiculously meticulously. Ah! Shiny big shinx!
Oh, huge!
Yeah, he is!
Huge!
Oh,
insane.
He's settled.
Insane gotcha pull.
Big shiny shinx!
Insane gotcha pull.
Yeah. Huge. Everyone loves big shiny shinx. Look at him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
Yay!
You cannot cheese shiny shinx because he's already yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we sit there for another 20 minutes or so and just talk, mostly about school and what our plans are once we graduate. I promise TJ that we'll meet up again before I do. That's when I get a text from Jenna asking where we are. I stand up brushing off my pants before reaching down to help TJ up. Well, we better go back. Guess they're all wondering where we are. When we get back, everything's packed up and in the van, along with Carl and Jenna. Leo's leaning against the van, waiting for us, his paws in his pockets. He looks at me, then over at TJ, obviously trying to gauge his mood.
Everything good? Yeah.
TJ answered before I can, and whether or not he actually is okay, he sounds happy enough.
Well, alright then.
We get in the van at that point, no one saying anything as we make the short drive back to the motel. As we get out, Leo tells us all that he's going to have a word with Flynn, and despite the spoiled afternoon, we still had stuff to do over the week. I'm not too convinced myself that will happen. I am convinced that it's going to be awkward as fuck if we do. Leo leaves for work at that point, though Carl does end up coming in with us to the motel room. Hey, Carl.
Hey, Carl. I love Carl.
Carl's great. Carl's a great friend to have. Everyone needs a Carl to tell them to indulge in Dionysian hedonism.
So true.
I tried to do that. I tried to live up to that ancient Greek god's insightful ways.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Me too.
There's a reason. I've mentioned this to friends. There is a reason why Dionysus is in the pantheon and not discarded to the depths of Hades like some sort of Catholic shit.
Yeah.
Partying and living it up is important.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Drinking wine, smoking weed, eating well, feasting, banquets, good times with friends, enjoying the bounties of life is
very wise.
Important.
Very wise.
Very wise.
We're wise posting right now.
The rest of the day is pretty uneventful. We watch a few movies and go to the diner for dinner. Afterwards, we just sit in the room and talk. Carl filling us in on how things have been in the town over the past 3 years. I see I'm taking notes. Good. Actually, no. Stop taking notes and just fucking vibe.
Yeah.
Taking notes? Nerd shit. No, I'm fine.
Stop taking notes, take this burger.
Stop taking notes and take a hit of this. Notes must be a pretty good strain, huh? Putting burger in dog. And
yeah.
Burger's nice. You know what I really like, though? I like sushi.
Mm-hmm. So true, bestie. I wish there was a decent, like, sushi place near me that wasn't 10 miles away.
Yeah. I wish that there was a decent sushi place near me that wasn't fucking expensive.
Yeah.
But that's sushi for you. At my local grocery store, they used to have a deal for, like, $5 cheap sushi rolls. Like it would only be, like, California rolls. Or, like really, like, basic stuff. But then they upped it to $6, and I'm mad.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's already $6, I might as well just get the, like, big platter of, like, a California roll and then, like, some nigiri as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, so good. Anywho,
yeah.
After the past 3 years, it's not long before the conversation drifts back to Flynn and his outburst.
I think he's just antsy because he's realizing how shitty it's been without you guys. Trust me, he's already kicking himself for it right now.
Making me hungry? Good. Eat.
Mm-hmm. Good. Got some food. Even if he is, it doesn't mean anything unless he apologizes. Oh, you know how he is, Jenna. He's sorry even if he won't say it. I don't care. He's gonna have to realize that none of us have to put up with him anymore. Hey, why don't we all get some ice cream? I've been wanting to go to Ray's ever since we got here.
The master deflector.
I love TJ.
Hey, why don't we stop talking about this and get some ice cream? It's hard to tell if TJ is trying to change the subject or actually wants ice cream. Probably both.
If you want to drive half an hour to Peyton, sure. What? Why? They moved it there. It sucks. I haven't had their rocky road for a year now.
No! TJ's
tragedy.
Like crying worse than he did just earlier.
Oh.
Balling his fists, kicking his feet.
Yeah. Aww. Well, let's just stop by when we go to Peyton next. I assume we aren't staying in Echo for the rest of the trip.
I can see why you associate me with him, fuck.
Ooh, Chase, can you take us?
I had to smile at him for my spot on the couch. Sure, why not?
Yes, I love the cookie, though.
Based!
Awesome!
Awesome! I haven't had a cookie dough ice cream in so fucking long.
God, me too. I want.
Yeah. It sucks, though, because, like, you can't, like, go to the store and buy cookie dough ice cream, because it's fine. But, like, over the years, the cookie dough they've been shorting the cookie dough. It's just vanilla ice cream with bits. You gotta go to a place. You gotta go to, like, a Cold Stone to get cookie dough ice cream nowadays.
Yeah.
Because of shrinkflation, because of woke.
Yeah. But thinking about cookie dough just makes me remember that one fucking, like, sign where they accidentally swapped the letters. It said Dookie Cough. And fucking on the Tumblr post, people were commenting. The fucking reblog that I always saw was Dookie Cough was the shit that people were dying on their Oregon Trail.
You have contracted Dookie Cough.
What about you, Jenna?
Dookie Cough is too scary for me. Jenna's busy looking at her phone.
Oh, well, I've always enjoyed their butter almond. It's hard to find that flavor anywhere else.
That sounds pretty good, actually, yeah. TJ looks at me and I open my mouth to answer. But for a moment, I draw blank. The memories of Ray's hazy and blurred. My head's still buzzing. Uh-oh. Oh, vanilla. Oh, the lake. Oh, my head. Oh.
Yeah.
I've been feeling pretty shitty ever since I'd had that talk with TJ by the river. I make a mental note to steal some of Jenna's aspirin before I go to bed.
Well, Flynn was right about one of us, at least.
Damn, Carl! Come on!
Damn, Carl!
I get that that's correct because he said vanilla ice cream, but, like, you don't gotta do it like that, man.
Carl!
What's wrong with that? Everyone likes vanilla. I grin even though Carl's comment hurts me more than it should. He's just joking after all. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt, and he should, you know.
But I mean, who loves it, right?
Personality of a rock.
I think it's a good answer, especially if you put toppings on it.
The buzzing picks up and I feel a dull pulse behind my eyes. I'm just a rock. My head. The three of them continue to talk amongst themselves. I lean my head back against the couch. I close my eyes, trying to will away the pounding in my head. I open my eyes. The room is dark. Jenna's in her bed. TJ's in his. Carl's wrapped a blanket on the floor. I lurch for my camera bag, then look around wide-eyed. I sit on the bed next to TJ and stare at the door. TJ stands at the edge of the lake, staring across to the other side. He has one paw in his pocket, the other holding a beer. He takes a drink from it. TJ doesn't drink beer. He pulls the tab off the top, then flicks it towards the lake. It whizzes like a weed cutter, skipping across the water and kicking up spray. Suddenly, his ears snap up and he sees something I don't. He turns and starts to run. He's at a dead sprint when his leg snaps out from under him and he falls to the rocks, beer splashing everywhere. A chain is pulled taut from the lake, connected to his ankle. I get up wanting to help, but I can't. I look down, my wrist and ankle chained.
Fascinating.
Tuesday.
Tuesday. The fucking, they will kill you voice.
I don't know what that is.
Top 20 British meals.
Top things I've shoved in my ass.
No, top 20 British meals.
I don't know what that is either.
They will kill you was a fucking, like, Chills-esque, like, spooky things compilation channel.
Chills-esque?
And it has, you know, Chills, number 15.
Okay.
Number 15 Burger King foot lettuce.
See, Burger King foot lettuce I know.
A fucking, like, guy who used to make compilations about weird, scary happenings.
Okay, a listicle, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, like, spooky YouTube video about spooky things that happen.
I see.
Fucking Chills, Tats Top videos, etc. But They Will Kill You had, like, the narrator had a really weirdly intense voice and would, like, just he had this very specific inflection that was really funny. And people would just clip that shit out of context.
It was Tuesday morning. Personally, if I saw that damn thing in my living room, I would stomp on it until it was just a brown stain.
That's a Chills quote.
I see. Personally, if I saw that damn thing in my living room... No, number 15. Personally, if I saw that damn thing in my living room, I would stomp on it until it was just a brown stain. You know, Chills made
See, you've got the inflection right.
Siren Head rap. You know that Chills was brought into Smiling Friends?
Yeah. Who isn't on Smiling Friends at this point?
Gigaraptor, maybe?
That's really funny. It's really funny that they leave him out.
Right?
It's really funny that they leave him out. Like, fuck you.
Hey, no, it's just he goes on Game Grumps. He's like, it was just a scheduling conflict. We had to record Game Grumps.
Ugh.
And then Danny's like, no, we didn't. Anyways, the sun is bright, and I'm pretty sure I can smell the fur searing on the top of my head. It's the end of March, so it's not nearly as bad as it can be, but being right under the sun like this, We've only been on the trail for about 10 minutes, and at this point, I'm already regretting it. Number 15. Can I get the number 15? Is like a vocal stim whenever I'm reminded of. That's like they make him say, like, he's ordering food at a fast food place, and he's asking for the number 15.
Yeah. I have to remind myself Bruno isn't the horror guy. No, Bruno Parosnik is the objects I've shoved up my arse guy.
Which is what I was referencing.
Yeah.
Tuesday!
Chase?
TJ, who's about 5 feet ahead of me, turns around. At that point that I realize he said something and I have no idea what it is.
Everything okay?
Yeah, sorry. What did you say? He looks concerned and walks back towards me.
Remember, if you have a headache or feel sick to your stomach, or if you start feeling like you're not yourself...
Hey, TJ, what's the control on that? Because I am dissociating as fuck.
Yeah,
and I don't think it's the hike.
I need to be measuring against.
Yeah.
What's the baseline I need to be measuring against?
What's your name?
I'm only going in circles.
Chunter.
What's the... Yeah, TJ, what's the baseline for not feeling like myself? Because I've been feeling like I've been only going in circles this whole trip.
I feel like I'm back on the Ferris wheel. Don't worry, I'm fine. Lied Chase. I try to give him a smile to show it's true, but he's already in the process of unscrewing a bottle of water from his backpack. No, wait, you don't have... He dumps half of it over my head, and I hurriedly unshoulder my camera bag. Watch the equipment!
Sorry, Chase, but you're not having heat stroke on my watch. You know I've studied otter physiology. You guys don't do well in dry, hot environments.
That's such a... It's the English thing of the order of adjectives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not a real rule, but it is a rule.
It's a vibe. It could scan better.
Yeah.
There's nothing incorrect here, but the sentence could scan better.
It does also kind of sound like he's like, you don't do well in dry, and it's also hot, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, why did you study otter physiology, TJ? He's pretty close to me. Having to dump the bottle over my head.
Yeah.
I keep holding the bag away from my body while I look down at him, water dripping from my whiskers. Otter physiology?
Yeah, it's like your body, its parts, what they do.
It's a little awkward that TJ knows how my body works for some reason. A character mixing up adjective orders all the time would be a fun writing quirk?
It may be, but it would also be infuriating to read.
Also, as fun of a writing quirk as that is, that does also happen when people have English as a second language sometimes, because the adjective orders aren't the same in other languages.
Yeah.
So taking that and giving it to a character that doesn't have English as a second language might... I don't know. Something to think about.
Yeah.
It's a little awkward that TJ knows about it for some reason. So, like, you've studied all our parts? The attempt at humor is weak in the first place, but I realized too late that I'm talking to TJ and that he probably wouldn't have laughed even if it was funny. He looks a little taken aback.
Oh, well, yeah, we all have different anatomy, so it's important to...
He trails off and I can tell that he's blushing. He frowns at me.
Are you making fun of me?
What? No, I was just trying... He turns away suddenly and starts back up the trail.
We should keep going. It's an all-day hike.
I follow him quietly. Yes, dear. It's hard to judge the type of expression he just had on his face. It wasn't exactly angry, more flustered. I'm pretty sure it's because he knows I like guys. Even in college, my straight male friends get uncomfortable when I joke about sex, like they think I'm coming on to him. He just never told me how he feels about my sexuality. In fact, I know nothing about his sexuality. I just sort of assumed.
Yeah.
Based on his whole vibe.
Yeah.
I think he dated one girl in high school, but that fell apart pretty quick. He had problems fitting in, so he befriended her. Obviously, she took it as him liking her, so she asked him out. TJ, of course, couldn't say no. He's always on a quest to make other people happy. Anyway, he definitely isn't homophobic. He seemed really happy for me when he found out I was going out with Leo, and he seemed really sad when he found out that we broke up. He doesn't exactly follow any particular Christian denomination that I know of. Ah, there we are. He hasn't even weighed in on the whole Jesus species debate.
Yep. Sorry, the last line made me think, oh, he's a Fujoshi.
He was really sad that he broke up. That he was Fujoing out and then he couldn't anymore.
Yeah.
The
Jesus species debate.
TJ wearing a Hatsune Miku binder and a shirt over top that says, I met God, she's black.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Where's the bit?
That's the bit.
Next bit, please.
From what I can gather, TJ just likes the spirituality of the whole thing. Once Leah told me that TJ is the type of Christian that Christians always say they are, but definitely aren't. I have to agree. 2 hours later, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. I'm practically stumbling after TJ. The Link's 15 feet ahead of me. Doesn't even notice either, cheerfully marching along up the steep trail and over locks as if they aren't even there. Yeah, Link's moments.
Yeah.
I'm dying. Literally dying. My foot slips and I faceplant. I lay there waiting for TJ's God to take me. TJ's God lowercase is fucking crazy work.
Really funny. Chase really wants to make sure that whoever is reading his internal narration knows that he's an atheist.
Yeah. He's literally making the joke in his head right now that God isn't real as he's like, yeah, no, I'm going to see the pearly gates right now. But if I do, I'm getting cast out because I don't believe.
Yeah. Chase!
I hear some stumbling and TJ slides up next to my body, sending a cascade of gravel over my head.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
I hear the telltale sound of an unscrewing bottle. I turn my head to the side. No. A gush of water hits me right in the face and I jerk up, sputtering and wiping at my eyes. For the love of God, TJ, stop it!
Let's get you to some shade.
He grabs me around the arms and starts dragging me towards a big boulder. Very funny to imagine that, actually, like, he's like... I jerk up, sputtering and wiping at my eyes, and Chase is just like... TJ's accidentally waterboarding him. He's like...
Yeah.
Oh, God! TJ!
Yep.
Was busy. I imagine a bit about TJ knowing physiology, mentioning that Chase would probably be okay if he ever wound up in prison. Anyways, calm down.
Chaz!
I can walk. We're ignoring this. We're moving on. You're lucky you're a friend, so you're not getting timed out.
I sent Chaz a warning.
Yeah.
I sent Chaz a warning saying, don't post this.
Yeah. Agreed. Anyways.
Are you sure?
Yes! You're just looking incredibly worried right now, hovering over me as I make my way to sit against a boulder. Dude, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I don't know how you do it. He just keeps watching me, and once I sit down, he kneels next to me, then runs his paw through the fur on my forehead, feeling it with his paw pads. His beans.
His beans.
Bean-to-head communication.
Mm-hmm. You're a little warm. We should rest here a bit.
He takes out another bottle of water. It's like he brought 50 of the damn things. Well, yeah, you suck at hiking, and he's great at hiking, so yeah, he would bear the load of enough water to make sure you don't explode.
We should probably get your clothes wet.
I put a paw on his shoulder. TJ, calm down. I'm fine.
You sure? Because...
TJ! He stops babbling and looks me in the eye. A water ball in one paw, the cap in the other. What's up? He looks at me for a second, then breaks eye contact, slowly screwing the cap back on the bottle.
Sorry, I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm the one that asked you to come.
Relax, I'm just being a little dramatic.
Alright, if you're sure.
I am, but I could use a drink. He hands me the bottle.
Good idea. Have you been making sure to drink a lot? I have plenty.
Yep, my piss is crystal clear. TJ's muzzle quirks as I take a long draught of water from the bottle. I cap it and burp. Chase.
From still water?
From still water. Okay.
You're putting it on at this point.
Here's what it is. He's actually really, really, really dehydrated, and he is gulping it down so greedily that he is swallowing air with it.
Yeah.
So he's actually way less okay than he is putting on.
Yeah.
You know what? I think it's because I'm starving. When are we going to eat?
Not yet. We have to make it to the top first. I have some granola bars, though.
Ew, dude, I'm hungry for real food.
It is real food. Anyway, it'll be so much better if we do it at the top.
Man, the romantic date spot.
Besides, this is the hardest part, and it's almost over. It's all downhill after this. Literally.
I can tell he's getting anxious to start moving again, so I take one last gulp and get up. I don't get how you're so damn unaffected by the heat.
Oh, I am. I'm just keeping wet.
While he talks, he starts pouring water on his shirt. It sticks slick to his torso, showing off his tight chest and flat stomach, his navel a dark indent through the fabric. I make sure I don't stare too long, not wanting to make him feel awkward again, but not because I don't want to. Either way, I can feel my... I am going camping. Being in a hotel room with two other people didn't exactly give me much time to relieve stress. Coward.
Yep. Listen.
There's a bathroom in the motel for a fucking reason.
There's a bathroom. It's easy, actually.
They all know you're all 20-year-olds.
Yeah. Like
you're all in your 20s.
Yeah. Just listen. Just go crank one out in the bathroom. It's fine. It's literally fine.
It's literally fine.
It's literally fine.
It's literally fine. Maybe my straight friends did have reason. Oh my god! Hey, so what did I come back to? Cranking it with the boys.
Yeah.
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 Actually, you know what? Maybe... Okay. It is TJ.
Mm-hmm. Are we cranking it with TJ? Yep.
As much as I'm gonna get on Chase for being like, oh, I can't crank it because I'm in a hotel room with my friends. Just go crank one out. It doesn't matter. But it is TJ.
Mm-hmm.
Like Carl would do it. And if you were in a hotel room with Jenna and Carl, I think it would be fine. But
yeah.
TJ might have more of an issue with it.
Yeah. Yeah. So true, free script.
TJ like a fucking camp counselor being like, you've been in the bathroom for 10 minutes. Come out now.
So true, Sparrow.
Yeah.
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 Anyways, I keep my eyes focused on TJ's eyes. I guess it's how you can keep moving like you do here in the middle of the desert.
Well, I run a few miles on the track every day at school.
Jeez. Cinnamon is exploding this fish. We start up the trail again. TJ sticking by my side now. I feel bad about holding him back, but at least now it's less likely I'm going to eat shit again. Neither of them are all that cut out for the desert, are they? Species-wise, no. It's a fucking winter lynx cat. Like he's from Canada.
It's a metaphor.
The not suited for this habitat people being in this habitat as their hometown. Or, they moved here when they were 6. I actually don't know anything about Chase's family besides his mom and dad were putting on movies for him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But, yeah.
We did it.
TJ looks over the view as I stagger up behind him. Not as beaten up as I was earlier, but my legs are really starting to kill me. I lean over with my paws on my knees, panting. Swimming is definitely a better way to work out. The metaphor is that TJ should be in Ontario and Chase should be in the lake.
Yep.
He's a semi-aquatic, not egg-laying mammal of action.
You don't know what happens.
Don't. I don't know what happens.
Egg?
But then where's Carl?
Mm-hmm.
Egg laying has a very different meaning now.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just get that?
Yeah. No. I mean, I think I mean, I think Chaz was talking about like the how well suited a species, how like you know.
Yeah. Rams are
a species,
mountainous.
The character's species suitability to the environment and what that means metaphorically for the character. Carl is coasting on his parents' money. Like, Carl is not super well adapted, but he has a golden parachute at all times.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Leo and Jen are having a brutal UFC fight in the meadow somewhere.
This is for you.
Yeah.
Anyways, TJ turns on me abruptly and I straighten up, smiling. He holds up both his paws, grinning.
High five!
Absolute cinema! I slap him with gusto and TJ laughs, pulling off his backpack and sitting down on a rocky bench. I look at it, a little confused. What's this?
A rock bench. It's always been here.
I
think some... Yeah.
Okay. I just like... it's always been here. No, people did it, probably. Like, likely.
Well, I mean... Yeah, you're right. People did it, but... It can have always been here as far as you know, and also people made it.
Yeah. Anyways.
I think some seniors from the old school made it, see?
Okay. He scoots over, pointing at the back, and I look closer. Etched out in large letters and numbers, it says, Echo High, class of 59. So close to being nice.
They used to paint the year on the canyon, too. You can still see some of them.
Sure enough, I see some white lines on the canyon wall. A 52 here, a 72 there. School closed after 1980, so I assume there's nothing after that. I sit next to him and lean my head back, closing my eyes. While the hike had been a massive bitch, I still don't regret coming. Not just for TJ's sake, but also because there's something nice about being isolated like this, like we're the only two people on Earth.
Uh-huh.
I feel a weight fall on my lap and look down, expecting to see a tasty sandwich. Instead, I find a big, fat, hairy tarantula! I freeze as my brain processes what's going on. Then I scream and take a swipe at it at the same time, sort of doing a spastic dance to the right. Ah! I slide off the bench and onto the ground, where I roll several times to get away. Holy fucking shit, son of a bitch! I roll my feet and stumble back further away from the bench, eyes scanning the ground for the giant-ass spider that is sure to be after me. That's when I realize TJ's laughing.
Chase, calm down, it's...
He holds up the giant spider, its frozen rigidness telling me what he couldn't finish. Fake! TJ's still laughing, but I'm still hugging myself, shivering and flinching every time I see something spindly. I'm shocked, but not because of what just happened, but because TJ did it to me. Fucking TJ? Feeling betrayed, I glare at him as he beckons me with a paw, wiping at his eyes with the other. I feel like Chase would fucking dead name TJ and be like, Toby?
Yeah.
Feeling betrayed, I glare at him and, yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. But Jenna made me promise her that I'd do it.
That figures. Jenna's the type to always play pranks, and yeah, I hate to say it, but it's because she's a fox. Wow, buddy!
Chase, you can't keep doing this. You keep making remarks about fucking lizard people, now you're saying shit about Jenna because she's a fox?
Well, he's not saying it.
Well,
he's still thinking it.
Okay. Yep.
And he should probably re-examine those biases, but he is not saying it.
Yeah.
I rubbed my arms up and down with my paws, shivering again. I can't believe you. You know how much I hate spiders. At least smart enough not to say shit. He belongs in the lake.
Yep.
One of my worst fears had always been that of a tarantula getting in my room. I used to regularly shake out the bedsheets when I found out they lived around Echo.
I'm sorry. I thought you might not even fall for it. You know the ones around here are blonde, right?
Yeah, TJ, that's the first thing that comes to my mind when I find a fucking spider on my lap. His ears do lower at that point, and he stops laughing, though I can tell he's trying not to smile.
Listen, Chase, I'm sorry. Let's eat. I know you're hungry.
It's just more fucking fake spiders.
He opens the fucking thermal bag and it's just full of spiders.
Yeah. These ones are real and he's actually like, oh god! My stomach is painfully hollow right now, so I slowly walk back to the bench.
Yay, CGs!
Yay, CG's beans.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a spider in the background over here. I had a potential to just jump on my chest. Not ideal. Also, yep, rock.
Yep.
I try hard not to be such a spoilsport as I reach out to take my plastic-wrapped sandwich from TJ. He squirts some hand sanitizer from a little bottle on my paws first before he lets me. We share a bag of chips and eat quietly for a few minutes, just taking in the nature. Still, even out here, I'm able to hear the train horns. I feel bad about the silence, though, since I'm worried TJ will think that I'm mad at him. I mean, I'm annoyed, but he's just too damn innocent to actually be angry with. He's just too cute. I feel like this doesn't necessarily get across the height difference very well between Chase and TJ. Because Chase should be taller than TJ. He's a little bit slouching and his legs are a little bit bent more than TJ's, but...
I mean, I bet the rock bench is also very uneven.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But it is true that, like... It could do better to convey that TJ is fucking tiny.
Mm-hmm. Also, that's just sort of going to be the things that happens when you give reference sheets to artists, and still, different artists are still going to draw people differently.
Yeah.
Anyways, the sun's beating straight down on us at this point, and it's uncomfortable feeling my semi-damp shirt rubbing up against my fur. Setting aside my food for a moment, I strip off my shirt, the wetness giving me a bit of trouble. As I do this, TJ stiffens up next to me. I look over at him, and right away, it's pretty clear he's trying not to look at me. I wonder if TJ is just one of those guys that's embarrassed about showing any kind of fur. He only ever took off his shirt to swim. Even then, he always seemed embarrassed about it. TJ's a never nude.
Team never nude. Team never nude.
Yeah. The only time I'm ever nude is when I was baptized. At that moment, both our paws slide into the gym bag at the same time. And TJ jumps, pulling his paw away. I look over at him, quirking an eyebrow, giving him the DreamWorks face I've been staring at for the past 3 days.
Sorry.
For what?
Never mind.
I watch him take out his phone and look over his messages. When he turns the screen off, he pauses. I realize he's looking at his reflection, adjusting the fur on his face, pawing at both sides until he seems satisfied. Oh shit, he wants me bad. Again, this is something he did when he was much younger, back when he was obsessed with his cheek ruffs being perfectly even. I don't say anything, though, and just keep eating, bouncing one of my knees up and down. Okay, never mind. He just has, complexes. Damn awkward, and I can't figure out why. Usually it's real easy to talk to TJ, mostly because he had a lot of things to talk about. I try to think of something to say. Remember when I made fun of you for the way you used to say sorry?
The way you used to say sorry?
TJ gives me a bright, high-pitched laugh that makes me relax, feeling like I just broke the ice on a first date.
Yeah, it's one of the first things you said to me. I was trying so hard to fit in, and you just put me on the spot in front of everyone.
Hey, Chase, you're kind of a dick. You're kind of a jerk.
Yep.
You're kind of a, Lord forgive me, cunt.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
Yeah.
It is really funny imagining TJ ever saying that.
Right?
Yep.
Anyways. The scene plays out in my mind as TJ talks. The image of a 7-year-old lynx looking way too small for his puffy winter fur. He just backed into me while trying to catch a ball thrown by Leo, and I turned around full of smiles. Sorry. I pointed and laughed.
Oh.
Man, fuck this guy.
Yep.
Don't you mean sorry? That mortified look followed by what would become TJ's trademark run back home cry. Fuck this guy. Fuck all these people.
I mean, to be fair, like, they were,
7.
like, single digits.
Points.
Yep. Chase pointed at TJ and went, "A fucking leaf!"
Where are your stars and stripes, idiot?
I must have practiced that word 100 times when I got back home.
My God. Why do you like these people, TJ?
Chase, you're giving people complexes.
He had the
complex You're giving TJ the same complex that I have that makes me stop saying Tuesday.
TJ had the complexes before. Chase just exacerbated them. Exacerbated them. Masturbated them.
Yep.
There's a little pang in my heart at the image of kid TJ saying sorry over and over again, trying to get it right. Well, I'm sorry for making fun of you for it.
Why? It was so long ago. Besides, you were just assimilating me into the culture, sort of.
I was being a dick. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Makes you feel better. Leo did get mad at me after you ran away. TJ's having trouble keeping his lettuce-wrapped turkey together.
So are you and him, doing all right?
I think so. We had a... What? No, you didn't. If you're talking about the talk you had 2 days ago, no, you fucking didn't. You had no talk 2 days ago.
Mm-hmm. You encroached on having a good talk, and then you got interrupted by a couple of guys calling you fags. And you were like, haha, this town hasn't changed.
Leo asked for a good talk, and you said no. And then you got called fags.
Yep. They talked about having a talk at most, yeah.
Anyways.
That's good.
He gives up on holding the wrap together and instead just starts picking up the remnants from the plastic.
Were you lonely after you left?
I try not to act surprised that TJ's asking me these questions. Yeah, really lonely. Had a terrible first semester.
What about now?
Kind of. I guess I just haven't been able to find someone I connect with like I did with Leo. And again, the GSA at the university is practically dead, so who knows? Maybe after I graduate.
Yeah.
No, this is accurate for 2015. My school was in a pretty progressive area, and we had only just started switching from GSA to calling it like True Equality Alliance or some shit like that. Expanding it from being gay straight alliance to being more inclusive of other, transgender and not just gay. The acronym, like, it's a little bit performative, but it's also nice.
Yeah, but like 2015
was like around the time that happened, and that was like yeah, and especially if it's dead, there's not going to update the fucking name.
General Southwest.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
We eat in silence for a while longer, and though it's less awkward, I'm still trying to figure out what brought TJ to ask me those questions. Chase, are you fucking stupid? The two options are he's Fujoing out or he wants you. I crumple up the plastic and toss it in my backpack before getting up. All right, now I gotta find a good view to get my shots. Shouldn't take too long.
Oh, there's a great view of the canyon just up the trail. Just up the trail there.
He gestures in that direction with a half-eaten wrap. I wave to let him know I heard and make my way up the trail. Town's namesake isn't much of a canyon. Oh, it's called Echo Canyon. I see. They call it Echo Canyon because it echo.
Yeah?
Probably. Chase is the smartest boy in the world, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's Christian, so... If he were really smart, he'd be an atheist, like everyone who's so smart on Reddit.
Chase? Or TJ?
TJ.
Okay.
I am stupid. I have mixed up the guys.
True, fair.
I mean, I have a permanent mental connection for Joshi and fish, and Chase is an otter, which I guess is tangential. No, I'm the fish Joshi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is Sparrow. I'm still remembering that time in Gates to Infinity when I had Espeon, Umbreon, and Vaporeon as the team venturing into the dungeon. And Chaz drew fan art of Sparrow fujoing out about Espeon and Umbreon.
Yeah. I drew that. Thank you.
Yeah. Awesome.
Anyways, the canyon.
Mm-hmm.
You probably wouldn't even realize it is one without being told. I saddle up as close to the edge as I'm willing, taking a look over the side.
Feet press pebbles over the side. They clatter down the edge of the cliff.
It's dizzying, and I dig my toes into the rocks, feeling as if I'm going to tip over.
Tears and rain mingle, finally letting go, going limp, wind giving the final push.
I back away.
Impact. Instead of release. Pain.
I feel the buzzing starting up in my head again, and I sigh as I bend over and reach into my camera bag. I almost wish I could stay here until sunset, since the canyon would be a great backdrop for it. But I definitely don't want to hike back in the middle of the night. Take long, and about 5 minutes later, I've got all the footage I need. Hiking all this way definitely isn't worth it, but of course that's not the reason why I did it.
You finished?
TJ walks up behind me as I'm bending over to put my camera away. Wow. Got a great view?
Yep.
Either I'm showing you my ass because for gay reasons, or I'm worried you're going to push me. Yep. He hands me a water bottle and I take it from him, gratefully, pouring it over my head and chest, the fur flattening down over my body. He looks at my torso, his muzzle quirking at the corner a bit. Damn, he wants you bad, huh? Just like,
You know, you kind of look like Jared Grease.
I raise an eyebrow at him. The survivalist from the Wilderness Channel? What, just because I'm out in the wilderness and shirtless? This sounds like Bear Grylls.
Yeah.
Which very funny if it's like Bear Grylls, and then turning it to like regular, normal name Jared Grease.
I think Flynn was onto something with calling Chunter a perv on his pals. Yup. Well...
You saying all otters look the same?
No, I mean, not just because you're an otter. I mean, your bodies are... I mean...
Again, TJ's got me questioning certain things about him. He is gay, but he is hitting the homophobic dog.
I know what you are.
I know what you are. TJ, I'm kidding.
Yeah, right, of course.
He rubs his shoulder sheepishly as he slowly walks up to the edge next to me. Congrats, you're both weird gay racists.
Yeah. Wow.
He gets closer to the cliff, though he does it in a manner in which he spread out his legs and arms, bracing himself against the ground. He peers over the side, looking absolutely ridiculous.
We're so high up.
I smirk, sneaking up. Chase! Do nothing! Do nothing! You stupid bastard! Even grab him, which is, like, fine. I'm worried that... No! Sparrow! fuck you mean you can push him? Yeah. Well, this is the voices. These are the echoes telling me to push him.
Yeah, these are the voices.
These are the voices.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Please don't hurt me.
I mean, we could just see what happens.
No!
Okay.
It's tempting as hell, but I'm worried scaring the cat will make him jump right off the cliff. Instead, I stand next to him and look out over the small canyon.
Lingering for days, white bone pokes through skin, maggots feeding off the living.
What?
Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts.
I grin and then suddenly slap both of my paws on his shoulders.
Sorry, I have to fucking... The mobile version doesn't have any way of scrolling back. So
you have to go to the,
Yeah.
He fluffs out to twice the size almost instantly and flails around like a cartoon. I'm sure to keep my grip firmly on his shoulders, one of his windmilling paws catches me in the stomach. My laughing is cut off in a grunt, and I quickly pull him back before he can accidentally launch himself off the cliff. Jesus, TJ, calm down. I'm loading. I'm sorry. I'm changing it again. Instead, I stand next to him and look out over the small canyon. This save file, I did not shove him, I did not have that intrusive thought, and I did not grab him either. That never happened. Instead, I stand next to him and look out over the small canyon. We stand there a while, not really ready to head back yet. That's when TJ lets out a sudden loud yell that almost makes me jump out of my fur. You S-ranked TJ Wholesome.
Yeah!
I put both paws over my ears. TJ, what the frick? He frowns.
Where's the echo?
Huh?
It's called Echo Canyon. Isn't it supposed to echo?
Oh, Hey! I yell too, TJ lowering his ears a bit as we wait for the response. His ears perk.
I think I heard it.
Maybe we're just in the wrong area?
But we're, like, right in front of it.
TJ leans forward as if that will help and cups his paws around his muzzle before yelling as loud as he can.
Yeah!
This time I do hear a return. It's muffled, scratchy, ugly, but it's an echo, all right. TJ makes a face.
That sounded kind of creepy.
Well, what did you expect? Everything's crappy here. Including Echo's echoes. This is really funny when I have the phone also playing in the stream with a delay. Yeah.
Yep.
Again, we're answered with a raspy, ugly response. My voice twisted and distorted.
Seems a bit silly to name the entire town after that.
I think it fits. I grunt as I sit down, spreading out my legs with a sigh. TJ does the same except with his legs crossed. Because he is hiding a boner.
You really hate this place, don't you?
He looks sideways at me. You don't?
Of course not. All my best friends are from here. I mean, some of it is bad, but why let the bad taint the good?
Why ignore the bad? It seems like you're not taking the bad seriously enough. Seems like you're just sort of glossing over it as a coping mechanism. You're fawning instead of fighting or flighting.
TJ, you watched a guy drown in the lake.
Yeah, it was fine. It really feels like TJ's just sick of her shit with the expression he has, yeah.
Yeah. No, I always interpreted this TJ sprite as him, like, dissociating.
I can see that.
I don't know if that's, like, intended in the text of the game, but it, like, that's what it read as to me.
It does feel like, especially the line he's reading right now, he's like he's deep diving into his coping mechanism of like unrelenting optimism. Which is a coping mechanism for sure, you know?
Yeah.
I make a non-committal grunting sound.
I wish we all could have come up here.
He really does look disappointed, and I feel bad about that. But I'm not good enough? TJ giggles. I
really am glad you came. It means a lot. I would have been pretty lonely otherwise.
Kind of feel like if he went up here on his own, those echoes might have been real things that happened. Maybe. I look over at him. He's looking me right in the eye. His powder blue gaze is really pretty with the sunlight hitting it like that. He's smiling, and I smile back. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. He breaks eye contact to adjust his sitting position so he can get it out of his pocket.
Probably Jenna checking in on...
I turn to look back at him when he goes quiet. He's furrowing his brow with the phone, as if trying to figure out what it says. Everything all right? Lily's face relaxes, but now his expression is dull, his eyes glazed over. TJ? I start to lean sideways to get a look at what the message might be, but TJ quickly shoves it back into his pocket.
Nothing. Just a long message from my mom.
His expression is dull, his eyes glazed over. I will say reception is usually fine in the mountains.
Yeah.
It's just the really tall mountains in California where it's like real bad. You'll still get like 3G most of America.
I mean, you will at least get
LTE,
like SMS.
Yeah.
You know, you can usually at least receive SMSs. Like, you might not be able to fucking browse the internet, but you'll at least be able to like receive texts.
Yeah. Anyways, fucked up.
Yeah.
I can tell right away he's lying, which is fucking crazy because I don't think TJ's ever lied to me, at least not so easily. Is it bad?
No, just something about when I come home for the summer.
Oh, okay. Utah's actually absolutely fucking terrible at the reception in most places. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Suspension of disbelief.
Yeah, this is furry Utah.
Yeah.
This is furry world.
Oh, right. So all the furries would work on the infrastructure better.
Yeah, we have way more network engineers.
Exactly.
It's okay. TJ's ears act as a relay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's weird because I know he's lying, and he probably knows I know he's lying, but still here we are, playing along. He stares quietly at the canyon for a few seconds, then stands up, brushing himself off.
All right, let's go.
And the cheerfulness in his voice is forced. It just sounds like he's about to cry.
Like I said, it's all downhill from here, literally.
Oh boy. Yeah, TJ? Is it all TJ? Downhill from here?
Yeah, TJ.
He turns away quickly and starts back down the trail, wiping his face. I hang back, wanting to give him time to get over whatever it is that's bothering him. I wonder if it's something to do with family, like a grandparent passing away or something. I'd feel too intrusive asking about it now, so I decided to put it off until tomorrow. Hike back is, like TJ said, literally downhill, so it's way easier than coming up. TJ's still a little overbearing, making sure I have water and dumping a few unsolicited bottles over my head. Even then, he's still acting a bit detached. I try to stay upbeat, though, and since TJ's never been one to sulk for long, I get him warmed back up pretty quick. By the time we get back to the car, he's in a talkative mood again. I'm thinking we get Jenna and go to the diner for dinner. Sound good?
Sure, I'll text her.
I reach out to turn on the radio, then I remember where we are. Now that we got hiking out of the way, what are we going to do for the rest of the trip? We got like 3 days left. TJ rests his elbow against the door, tugging at the fur on his chin.
Well, there are more trails than just that one. We could hike those, too.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Tej. I am fucking done. I cringe inwardly at the thought of more hiking, but I don't say anything. I'm pretty sure TJ knows I'm not into it.
But you still need to do stuff for your project, too, right? I could help you with any research you might need to do.
Maybe. It's pretty boring stuff.
Well, the work, yeah, but hanging out together would make it fun.
Stop being so fucking optimistic all the time.
Yeah.
Ugh. Fucking guy. I grin at his eagerness. Because I'm not Zach. I'm Chase Hunter. All right, but I warn you, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, butt. He just smirks at me.
Chase, you don't have to try so hard. Anyway, I just want to help.
Turns out Jenna just walked from the motel to the diner, not really wanting to wait for us. Me and TJ step inside, greeted by the smell of what you'd expect in any diner. Burgers and fries!
I want
flooded
burger.
With old memories.
I want burger.
You know what's the best thing to go with the burger?
Mm-hmm.
Milkshake.
Awesome. So true.
It's a place that I had gone to eat every weekend for over 10 years of my life. I smiled despite myself. While I complained a lot about Echo, this place held incredibly happy memories, most of which involved my 5 friends. Your 5 friends?
Yeah.
Leo. I've been cheesed. Leo. Hi, Vanilla. Welcome in.
Yep.
Leo, Carl, Flynn, TJ, Jenna is 5.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
My 5 friends in the Burger Shack, also known as the 5 guys.
Yeah.
Very interesting that even though, like, if you are coping and you don't want to think about your friend Sydney was still your friend, and I'm assuming you had some happy memories with Sydney here.
Yeah, but there is still a span of time after Sydney died, but before everyone left.
Yeah.
There's a span of about 9 years. Yeah. There's a span of time where it was just the group of, like, the 6 of them.
Yeah. Still, like...
Yeah.
Nah, I can't really complain or, like, fault him for this. I don't know how I would feel about something like this.
Yep.
We see Jenna right away. She steps out from a booth next to the door.
Hey, boys. Hey.
Up. We make our way over to the booth, TJ sitting on the opposite bench while Jenna steps back to let me pass and sit next to her. She wrinkles her nose as I do.
Maybe you should have showered before you got here.
Thanks, Jenna. TJ probably smells too.
No, he smells fine.
Of course he does. Perfect fucking Christian Catholic boy.
Thanks, Jenna, and don't blame Chase. Otters are, naturally musky.
Yeah. I'm sure you're very aware of my musk, TJ.
Yep.
I decide not to say anything, and instead pull a menu out of the metal holder and flip through it. The table is greasy, so I try not to lean anything on it.
So, did you guys have fun? Yeah, made it all the way to the top. We did it faster than I thought we would, actually.
You think his name is Chase because he's a Chase? Wait, are there even any trans people in this game? I read Carl as possibly being trans feminine.
Yeah.
Because not having a lot of ambitions in life, putting on a lot of weight, being proud of the weight that you're putting on, kind of being sheepish, always wearing a hoodie, even in like 100-degree fucking weather.
Mm-hmm. Hoodie, beanie, unkempt facial hair,
showing ass.
Yep.
Getting really high all the time instead of thinking about yourself.
Yep.
Looking at your fat man tits in the mirror and jerking off to them.
Yep.
Like, what are we doing here?
That is things that Carl has said happen.
Yep. Like, those can just be girl boobs if you want.
Yeah. Carl, you can just take estrogen. It'll be fine.
Well, you would have to find some. In Utah, might be a little bit difficult. But if you can get weed.
Yeah. Yeah.
He got shit laced with estrogen.
Yeah. God. Yeah.
He's smoking the weed that makes you girl.
We just have to start lacing his weed with estrogen.
Yeah. Then it'll be fixed. Then you'll have ambitions again. Yeah, no, many such cases,
Yeah.
But anyways.
Did you Yeah, he really freaked out. I knew it. Did you film it? No. What? That's the reason you pull pranks. Why didn't you film it?
Oh, you are an experimental psychology major.
I forgot.
I glare at the menu. Shouldn't let her corrupt you so easily, TJ. I try to think of some Satan metaphor that I can use, but that's when the giant plastic spider lands with a smack on top of the menu I'm looking at. Ah! I can't help myself and shove the menu and spider away from myself to fall over onto TJ's bench. I look up and Jenna's filming with her phone, grinning. Stop it! I half-heartedly grab at the phone, but Jenna easily pulls it away.
Oh, okay. Oh my word, is that Chase?
I look up to see the middle-aged coyote making her way back from the back kitchen and around the counter. Hi,
Janice.
Hi, Janice. Hi. Yeah.
Janice is cool.
Yeah, rural, done-up makeup, older coyote. Yeah.
Please do not stop doing Janice's voice. I thank you.
Yeah.
And Jen and Tobias too.
Tobias.
Oh.
Not even the old nickname, but the full government.
Hitting him with the Christian name.
It's what was on your baptism certificate. I don't care what your birth certificate says. It's just what you've been baptized as.
Tobias Fox. Shut the fuck up.
We call him TR for Tobias Radiation. I smile politely, only now realizing how loud our bantering must be in the small diner.
Now, what in the world are y'all doing back here? Thought we wouldn't see you again after graduation.
I've known Janice as long as I can remember, her having always worked in this diner. In fact, she started here when she was about our age. A mirror into the future.
Mm-hmm.
Just like most of the town, though, once you're comfortable, you don't move much.
Chase is filming the town for a school project. We decided to make a little reunion out of it. Well, isn't that nice? I'll bet Leo's mighty happy. He's been talking non-stop about you three since y'all left. Yeah, he pretty much organized the whole thing.
Janice suddenly makes a face.
Ooh, wait, it's Rap over here.
My face burns and I sit harder on my tail, staring at the menu.
You know, I think Duke sat here, forgot to spray the scent neutralizer. You know how weasels are.
I feel Jenna stiffen up next to me, but thank God she doesn't say anything. Jenna really wants to say, no, it's just Chase. No, it's just Chase.
Yeah.
Is this Jenna being like, don't be... It is Chase, don't be racist towards the weasels?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because like the two options are, this feels really insensitive, or Jenna is like doing the fucking like gripping legs, or it has to do with Duke specifically, but like, very funny to imagine her doing the gripping legs, blood coming out. Like, I really want to say it's because Chase is fucking stinky.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Yeah, anyway, have you been, Janice?
Janice leans her hip against TJ's bench, clasping her paws and leaning an elbow on the back of it. Just being around her makes me have a southern drawl, too.
Oh, I can't complain. You haven't missed anything, trust me. Actually, I've been meaning to do a little spring cleaning. Not looking forward to it. My back don't bend like it always did.
All the small town, small talk niceties and species has been starting to make me zone out when suddenly TJ pipes up.
Well, help.
TJ! Janice beams.
Well, you know, I could never ask that of you. Especially while you're on vacation.
TJ chuckles. You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
Actually, me and Chase were talking about how we had nothing to do. I think
TJ!
It's a good idea.
Stop volunteering us for shit! I can see from Jenna's tight smile that she's feeling exactly the way I am. TJ and his goddamn need to be a good Samaritan.
Oh, Tobias, you're an incredible young man. You know that? Just wanting to be of help, ma'am. When can we come over? Oh, I don't know. How does sometime tomorrow evening sound when it's nice and cool? Sure. Well, thanks again, Toby. You're really one of a kind.
TJ beams up at her, then at me, then frowns as he sees the look on my face.
No, what can I get for you?
After Jenna takes her order, she bustles off back to the back, leaving me and Jenna to glare at TJ. TJ at first pretends he doesn't notice and starts to adjust the salt and pepper shakers, trying to place them evenly between the menu holder.
That was nice seeing her again.
We don't say anything. Finally, the tension becomes too much and he gives up on the salt and pepper shakers to look up at us.
What? You know exactly what. We didn't come here to clean up Echo's mess. Speaking of which...
Jenna reaches past me to grab a towelette and starts wiping our table, wrinkling her snout.
Disgusting. There's no harm in helping someone. Chase, you told me that you didn't know what else we could do.
She starts to doodle on a napkin with them coloring pencils from the pack they leave on the tables. Oh boy.
Baby boy! Baby boy!
You said we didn't know what to do. Colors. Playing with my toys.
Playing my toys. Playing my toys.
Playing my toys. Honestly, Tej, I'd rather hike another trail.
Please don't. I'm marinating in your otter musk right now.
Sweats. God damn it.
Chase!
Glaring, I nudge Jenna to slide off the bench so I can get out. When she does, I stomp my way over to the single restroom. I sigh to let the heavy door ease shut behind me, pressing on the push-button style lock. The quiet coolness is a welcome relief, even if it is just the restroom. I put my palms to my eyes and rub them in a circular motion, trying to ease the headache that has been building up since the afternoon. I stand in front of the sink and run my paws under the faucet for a while before bringing some water up to my face. Feels good, but the headache continues to pound. In fact, it feels like it's getting worse. I squint at the mirror. Yeah?
I'm sorry if I, No, I'm sorry if I, sometimes, just read the next line early.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
I'm running my own copy of the game.
Yeah.
To not have to deal with, fucking 5 layers of stream delay.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. I'm clicking at about the same... I'm doing it great. You're, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clicking once the last line is read.
Okay.
So we're good. I squint into the mirror, the light suddenly becoming too bright for my eyes. Is this a migraine? I've never had one before. Have I? I continue staring at my face, feeling the pressure build. Pretty soon, there's a strange sound in my ears, like a tuning orchestra, and I feel my heart rate pick up. The hell? Is this a stroke? Am I having a stroke?
Oh.
At that moment, looking at myself in the mirror, my eyes just drop. They move in towards the center of my face. At the same time, the sides of my muzzle curve up unbelievably high, giving me a ghastly smile. One that goes up and up past the top of my head. Bleedingly, I remember playing with my laptop's camera once, putting on some effects so that my face would distort in ridiculous ways. It looks almost exactly like that. And the earth gives way, falls out from under me. My paws slap the sink as I hold onto it to stop from falling sideways into the wall. The fuck? My voice squeaks as I try to find my footing. I shut my eyes to stop myself from throwing up, and slowly, the roaring dies down and I feel myself regain my balance.
The roaring? Say that again. The roaring? Anyway, I love that they mention the humming in Chase's ears sounds like an orchestra tuning up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that's in the audio.
Yeah, that's the sound effect that plays.
Yeah.
My stand activated the roaring nice. The roaring nice?
The roaring nice. Hits you with my nice.
Now I'm just thinking of a fucking edit of the Roaring Knight, but instead of it being the knight, it's the Morgan Freeman True. With the whole effect and everything going behind it. The Roaring True. The air crackles with True. I crack my eyes open and see my face is back to normal, though at a tolerable level again. I open my eyes the rest of the way and stare at myself and my reflection staring wide-eyed back. I'm breathing hard, my chest heaving, pupils dilated. Looking down at my knuckles, I see the skin is white through the fur. I slowly let go of the sink and look at my shaking paws. What the hell? Did someone slip meth into those water bottles? TJ, was that another one of your meth pranks? My muzzle is dry and I swallow a few times. I take a drink, but I don't trust the dirty faucet. After a few moments, I'm able to calm down, realizing that I'm probably not dying. In fact, my head feels pretty clear at the moment. I'm pretty sure it was a migraine. Migraines can do that to people, right? I draw in a shaky breath again before grabbing a few paper towels from the dispenser. I run them lightly into the water, adding a few pumps of foamy soap as well. Mom has migraines all the time. I'll call her about it tomorrow. Able to keep my paws steady now, I run the soaped towel under my arms a few times. After a quick look to make sure the door is locked, I undo my belt and push down my pants and boxers to around my thighs. If I really want to take care of the musk smell, I'm gonna have to go down under. And a few more paper towels under the faucet and soap dispenser. As I'm sliding the towel against my tailbase, I hear a knock and the lever-style handle rattle. I jump and look back, not really worried since I know it's locked. Because this place is a fucking piece of shit, I'm just in time to see the button lock pop out. The handle swings down and the door opens up enough for a lynx's head to poke through. No, my cock and balls are out! Teach!
No!
My balls!
No! TJ!
There I am, pants down, a paper towel under my tail, looking like I'm wiping my ass while I moon my Christian best friend. I think we stay like that for at least 10 seconds before TJ blinks first.
Oh my gosh, sorry!
He squeaks it out so fast I barely hear it before he yanks his head out and the door closes with a snap. It's a shame this is the only bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to go somewhere else to crank it out.
Shut the fuck up.
No. Fuck! Snarl between my teeth as I scrub myself, then throw away the towel. I feel like I'm gonna cry. It's like the entire universe is conspiring against me right now. Yeah, I tripped fucking balls, and then my balls were out. I sigh and wash my hands, realizing that the longer I delay going out there, the stupider I'm gonna look. When I come back out, I see TJ stand up immediately, eyes straight ahead as we walk past each other before he heads into the bathroom. Jenna stands up to let me back into the booth. Everything all right?
No.
Sorry, yeah.
Everything all right?
Yep! As we sit back down, Jenna sips on her glass of water and then starts sucking on an ice cube.
So I know TJ had fun, but did you?
I drum my fingers on the table, still feeling a bit numb from embarrassment. Yeah, it was fine. About as miserable as I thought I would be. So no surprises.
Honestly, I actually kind of wished I'd gone with you two.
Oh, yeah?
Then I remembered that AC is a thing, so I didn't feel that way anymore.
Nah, I love Jenna. I want to be on her route. At least you're built for that kind of weather.
True. Doesn't mean I have to like it.
So what'd you do? Sit around all day?
I studied for a while, and then Flynn and Leo came by. I studied for a while, then Flynn and Leo came by, actually.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah, they wanted to have lunch with us. Leo was pretty disappointed when he found out you weren't there. They brought a bunch of presents for Carl and had me choose which one I wanted to give him.
How thoughtful. Jenna shrugs.
Anyway, Flynn was pretty quiet.
He doesn't say anything more, so I press her. Oh?
Yeah, just kind of subdued. I guess he might be feeling sorry. I don't know.
Well, here's hoping he comes around.
Anyway, they're planning a surprise birthday party.
Oh, it's Carl's birthday! Isn't that not for a few weeks?
Yeah, but we want to have it while we're all here.
Jenna drags a drop of condensation around the outside of her glass for a moment.
Just between you and me, and don't tell TJ this because I told him I wouldn't tell you, but he said he was really glad to have you along.
I fucking know. Guy's got no friends. He's got 4 bullies and...
Yeah.
No, he's got 5 bullies. Jenna doesn't seem to be actively mean to him, at the very least.
Yeah.
Anyways.
He says you're what he misses most about this town.
Really? Kind of surprises me. We're really good friends, but to say I was what he missed most? I look outside. Again, the sky is painted red, orange, and almost what looks like purple.
He drew this so I could see what happened when he pranked you to make up for not recording it.
I look back down to the table as Jenna slides over the napkin TJ had been doodling on. A stick figure with a thick tail, I assume me, is lying on the ground, his mouth bigger than his face as he screams. Chase lolcat.
No, Chase Soyjack.
Next to him is a giant spider. Standing over them both is a stick figure with big, tufted ears. I assume TJ, with its stick arms put up over its face, clearly feeling guilty. Cute.
Isn't it, though?
Despite my sarcasm, I really do think it's cute, especially the TJ figure.
Shit.
What?
Forgot my purse.
He stands up.
I'll be right back.
Why? I'll pay for you.
Don't worry about it. The motel's like 5 minutes away.
You can pay me back. But she's already out the door. I sigh, watching her make her way down to the road through the window. I hate watching her go. That's when TJ slides back onto his bench. I quickly look down, feeling my cheeks burn all over again.
Sorry about that. Just wanted to wash up too.
I don't know why, considering TJ looks kempt no matter what he does. I force myself to look up. Funny drawing. He looks at the napkin and gives a little laugh.
Oh, she showed that to you? Wait, where'd she go?
Forgot her purse.
Oh.
We sit in unbearably awkward silence for a while before I finally sigh and lean my face against a paw as I stare hard out the window. Okay, so I wasn't wiping my ass. You know otters have glands.
Chase.
I look over at TJ and he's smiling.
I know. I shouldn't have opened the door. You were just taking a while and we were wondering if you were alright.
I look up as I see Janice making her way over, our food on a giant tray. I guess it's really the lock's fault.
Oh, having problems with the restroom door? Make sure it's jammed shut real tight. Should lock then.
Thanks! As the plates are set down, I'm faintly surprised that the portion size is not used to getting this much in the city. Oh, that's so true, Chaz. We were in the bathroom, and TJ pokes his head in, and
Yep.
I
love that because the stream that I have on... I love that because the video feed that I have is from the Discord screen share. I just saw a little pumpkin floating across my screen when you played that sound effect.
It's so good. It happened with Rari sometimes too. It's great. It's so fucking great.
Yeah.
Anyways, very funny that city's got small portion sizes and the rural fuck off diner has the biggins because that's how it be.
Yeah.
Janice immediately bustles off to another customer.
And
I look up for my giant sandwich and fries, grabbing the ketchup bottle.
It was kind of cute.
My ass? TJ!
What was? TJ, what was?
My
TJ,
ass!
What was?
My ass! TJ immediately looks down, pretending to read the menu, even though we've already ordered our food. I feel like my brows are almost going to shoot off my forehead as I stare at him.
What does Applewood smoked even mean?
Oh no, you're not getting off that easy. Did you just call my butt cute?
No.
TJ just fall flat, and I'm kind of satisfied that he's the one feeling embarrassed right now.
I just like, otters have cute tails, that's all.
I snort. Yeah, I can see by the way you drew mine here. You got an otter tail fetish, buddy? Are you lying on the internet, TJ?
Sorry.
Don't be. I'm proud of how fat and girthy my tail is.
Yeah. Big tail never fail.
So yeah, I'm testing the waters here. It's been a while since I've played this game with a guy, and who the fuck thought the next one would be TJ, but here I am. No, back to the Applewood smoking. This is important. So true. Well, I'm pretty sure that it's just, I always just assumed it was straight up Applewood, or separately, wood with like, apple scent in it.
they use apple wood to
like the wood of an apple tree.
Yeah, it's like oak smoke. It's like.
But does applewood smoking does it infuse a fruity flavor? Because
I don't think so. I think it's just I think different types of wood used for smoking do infuse different flavors, but I don't think it imparts an actual apple flavor.
I've pulled up cuttingedgefirewood.com's blog post about applewood smoked and what it means and why it's so popular. Apple smoked foods are for capturing palates and imaginations with their complex flavors and measures the subtle aroma of applewood filling the air, a gentle whisper of nature's essence enhancing every morsel. But what is food? What does it mean? It's used to describe any food, meat or vegetable that's been cooked over an applewood burning fire. Food is placed in a grill or smoker in which applewood chunks, splits, or logs are used. Once alight, the applewood gracefully unfurls its smoke, infusing the food with smoky, semi-sweet, apple-like essence. Okay, so
yeah. Would that theoretically work with cherry trees, citrus fruit? Yeah, any trees.
I wouldn't necessarily go and say it would infuse it with the fruit flavor of the fruit of that tree.
Yeah,
but it seems like apple has that flavor. Applewood.
Different types of wood have different scents and different flavors that they impart if you use them for smoking.
There's that guy on YouTube that's been doing a bunch of shorts making bowls, spoons, and ice cream out of every type of tree, including the fucking that one that smells like dog shit in the US.
Yeah, cooking
what's that fucking called again?
Cooking
Bradford
of wood.
pear tree.
Mm-hmm. Cooking up chunks of wood in milk to get the essence of the flavor into the milk. And then using that milk to make ice cream. It doesn't actually end up with any chunks of wood in it, but
it's infused with the flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, applewood is a type of fruit wood harvested from the apple-bearing tree Malus pumila. Nurturing the orchard caretakers would fell these majestic trees, letting their essence be consumed by flames in open fields. And then we just picked it up and started smoking that shit.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's getting a little late. Well, that's on you for making us go on a applewood tangent.
If you gotta head to bed, that's fine. Do
you think we can finish Tuesday before we end stream?
I have
How are you feeling
no idea. You can keep going however long you feel.
I'm still feeling it. I'm good.
Yeah, we can try to make it to the next scene break at the very least.
Can I say it's really funny that we went on the exact tangent TJ would have preferred we go on? Yeah, instead of looking at ass.
Yeah.
I keep looking over at TJ, waiting for him to look up. Finally, he does look up at me for a moment, and we lock eyes. I smirk, and he smiles in return before looking back down. Well, something. Oh, well.
Oh.
I sit on a big rock next to the shore, watching the tiny waves lap at the smaller rocks. Across the lake, maybe half a mile away, I see my friends, all of them, floating on something. It's my car. They're all in my car. Leo's driving. He's got sunglasses on. Even from this distance, I see him look across the lake at me. He waves, then makes a finger gun, shoots it at me, making a clicking sound with his tongue. Flynn sits next to him, head back, sleeping, Carl's drawing on his face. Anna sits in the back and reads. And TJ? Where's TJ? There he is. He's swimming after the car. Colors fall flat. I feel sticky and sick. Something isn't right. I'm at the canyon again. I'm looking over the edge. TJ's on the ground. He's staring at me. Maggots in his eyes. Something moves in the bushes next to him. Something. A paw? Is that a paw? It reaches out towards TJ. The lake. I'm staring at the lake, but the day's clear. The sky is blue and there are things in the water. 5, 6 things float in the water. Bodies float in the water. I watch the bodies float, bobbing up and down, and one looks really familiar. This isn't right. This isn't me. What is this? Something across the lake. I see something across the lake. There's a tool shed. A tool shed is across the lake, and I see the door open. There isn't a tool shed next to the lake. Something steps out. Something steps out.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday. All right.
Awesome.
That's what we're calling
it. Yeah, this is a good spot to call it. Making a quick save there. Awesome.
Yay!
Yay!
The lake.
The lake. We've learned more things about the lake.
Yep.
You have more information about the foreshadowing.
And the canyon. Don't forget the canyon.
Yep.
Sure is interesting that during this dream specifically, Chase explicitly, for everything he noticed, said it twice. Slightly different, but he did say it again.
Oh, like an echo?
Yeah, something like that, but a twisted
like
echo. Like an echo
like
that didn't come back right.
Yep.
Who would have thought? Not me.
Yep.
All right. Who is live this fine Friday evening? I think we should try rating as to see how that fucking goes. We did it last time, right? It just worked.
We both had to do it. We both had to do it.
It just did it separately, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, Calamity Kaiju is still doing Mother 3.
That's pretty awesome. Codex Entry is doing Of the Devil. Oh, I love Of the Devil. But they've been live for 5 hours. I don't know how much longer they're going to keep going.
Yeah, well, we can just drop them. We can just drop our viewers off there, and then they get forwarded somewhere else.
I like Of the Devil. I'm going to rate.
Okay. What was the?
Depending. Let me just check and load in. No, they're in the final bits. This stream is ending. Let's do Calamity Kaiju.
Okay.
Also more appropriate for what game we've just been playing.
Understands.
Oh shit. They're at this level of Mother 3. Okay. All right. Okay.
Awesome. I don't know anything about Mother 3. I love being scared.
I played it. No, it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah. We'll go ahead and start that raid.
Yep. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for being here. I will be back on my channel tomorrow playing more Banjo-Tooie.
It'll be awesome.
You can keep up with me outside of my streams at follow me on Tumblr and Blue Sky at Emburion. You can check out my personal website at emburion.neocities.org, and you can see all my VODs on YouTube at Emburion. You can see all of Zach's VODs on YouTube at Andromeda Zach. You can follow Andromeda Zach on Tumblr and Blue Sky as well. I love Echo. I'm very excited.
Yay!
Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming along. I love and appreciate all of you very much. And until next time I happen to see you all, take care, stay safe. Good night.
Good night. I have not really a set outro like that, so thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. I will be streaming next on Monday for more 100 Line, probably the finale of 100 Line if you want to come by and check that out. That'll be interesting. Ugh, scary. And I'll see you next time. Bye!
And to all the VOD watchers, a good night to you as well. Awesome. Hug.